Daniel, what's up, dude? What's up, Letty?
Change the world, as the saying goes, you take the fight to Washington, but nobody has ever done it quite like this. Live from Washington, D.C., the 250th birthday of the United States of America is being filmed all year in 2026. A once-in-a-lifetime sporting event takes center stage on the South Lawn outside of the White House. We are here to help celebrate the occasion, the thrilling athletes, the sport of mixed martial arts, and this great country we are privileged to call home. Fans from across the globe have descended upon our nation's capital for the biggest and best UFC watch party there has ever been. The energy is high. The tension for what's to come is as well. The UFC at Paramount Plus, honored to bring you UFC Freedom 250.
Beyond the towering pillars and sacred halls of our nation's capital lies something greater than marble, granite, and limestone. Monuments built by a nation to honor greatness. And for more than 3 decades, the UFC has built some of its own, not with chisels or stone, but through unforgettable moments beneath the brightest lights in combat sports.
You're about to see something that you have never seen before.
In the beginning, there were no rules.
Oh, Ken Shamrock.
Only technique prevailing over size
Gracie?
and strength.
That is the power of jiu-jitsu in action.
But monuments aren't built for pioneers alone. Some stand as enduring shrines of sheer will.
Bloodied, battered, but neither can be beat.
Some celebrate pure
Anderson
origin.
Silva front kicking Vitor Belfort.
Others mark the evolution of greatness.
John Jones beating Shogun.
Is the youngest champion in UFC history.
Some honor those who
George
rose
St.
above,
Pierre running to the octagon.
and others recognize.
I miss watching him fight. Oh, look, Ronda Rousey. Little Ronda Rousey highlight.
She's a female hero.
Some commemorate a notorious history.
McGregor knocking out Eddie Alvarez.
Mighty city,
It's all over. History has been made.
while others immortalize dominance so overwhelming it became permanent.
Amanda Nunes knocking out Chris Cyborg.
One solitary point and one solitary punch. And
Sarah knocking out
to a one-of-a-kind
Jamal Hill.
in a place built for a one-of-a-kind experience. So long after the lights fade and the crowds disappear into
Crank the
night,
volume up a little bit
the
more.
monuments remain, because greatness isn't measured only in the moment, but how long the world remembers.
Interesting.
The UFC Freedom 250 pre-show.
There's the,
presented by Buffalo Trace Bourbon, America's fastest.
The octagon underneath that,
The Claw, almost 80 feet tall.
I guess they call it the Claw?
At 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. Good evening from the White House.
Yeah.
Where tonight, the next chapter in America's
Bisping,
fighting story
Bisping,
takes
Weidman,
place.
Cruz,
The picture of
and
the President of the United States,
Fitzgerald
Brent
on the
Fitzgerald,
call here.
with the All-American Chris Weidman, Michael Bisping, and Dominic Cruz, UFC Hall of Famers across the board.
Yeah, all three are UFC Hall of
Heidi Antero
Famers.
will be doing the reporting, and of course later on we'll have UFC Freedom 250 and fights happening underneath the Claw on the South Lawn of the White House. What we are dealing with right now in the immediate time is the weather, and of course that was always a part of the story.
Yeah, they're delayed right now because of the weather.
And a competition outside when this sport is always climate controlled and indoors. Not this occasion, and we have prepared for that, but this is the live radar right now, the system that is moving through the Washington, D.C. area. Heidi Andral joins us with the very latest on what is going down with the weather and how it relates to tonight's event.
Thank you very much, Brendan. Well, obviously the weather, a major focus over the past 24 hours. I was just down at the command center and was able to speak with Kevin Mahoney from DTN Weather Services, a private weather company commissioned by the UFC. They're working closely with the Presidential Weather Office and the National Weather Service, tracking a cell of thunderstorms over West Virginia that is set to move into the Metro DC area between now and 9 p.m. Now, it is not rain that they are concerned with. It is high wind and lightning, and I am told that if that happens, a shelter in place will be initiated. And Steve Trench, who is the global VP of Event Security, told me that each department has a designated location. Those from the South Lawn will come here to the Eisenhower Executive Office Building. It is also the home of the fighters' locker rooms. It's where I'm standing right now. I'm also told that shelter in place will be lifted within 30 minutes of the last lightning strike within a 6-mile radius. Now, Kevin Mahoney told me that they do see things clearing up by 9 p.m. So I will keep you updated on the weather as we move closer. For now, Brendan, I'll send it back to you.
We know you will, Heidi, and we as sports fans have seen incredible sporting events made more memorable by weather conditions, and of course, that appears to be the case tonight. A one-of-one sporting event. Chris Weidman, I'll start with you. In terms of this being a bit of a curveball for fighters that are used to competing in controlled environments, they knew that they were going to be outside, and now they get to deal with something extra, but everybody's dealing with the same thing.
All these guys knew that there was going to be a very fluid schedule going into this event. They knew, you can't be so OCD about the times and what time you're going to be fighting, what time you're going to be warming up. So I think they're very open-minded with this event, and they're going to be very prepared to fight when the time comes.
I mean, these are some of the toughest athletes on earth, so I don't think they're going to feel a little bit of heat, a little bit of wind. The bugs aren't going to bother them because they're going to be feeling the punches, the kicks, and the knees much more than that. I think they're going to be just fine, and the environment is even for both of them. So
the main thing is we're going to get some fights. A lot of people have been wondering, about the lightning and the thunder. 9 p.m., everything's good to go. The fight's going to be sensational, and look at where we are. This is insane.
They let us in the White House.
It's crazy. I don't believe it. I cannot believe where I am right now.
And really, all week has been difficult to put into words what we've been able to experience and feel, and that chapter was moved forward again. Last night we were at the Olympics in Boston, an incredible fan fest and a picture-perfect evening, Michael. And it really hit us all when we got up and we experienced what it felt like in the setting, because it's been real. This is being built for the last few weeks. We've been planning it for over a year. But to be on the ground and to have the competition upcoming and to see where we are and the American spirit that was on display with Lincoln, the Bald Eagle, and the Army Golden Knights, and Zach Brown bands capping it off, and of course our great athletes that are competing tonight at the ceremonial weigh-ins. How would you describe what you felt last night?
Every night just gets better and better. The press conference gave me chills. To be a part of the weigh-ins yesterday, to witness it firsthand, to feel the energy and the spirit and the patriotism and the whole show that was put on, it gave me goosebumps. It really did. And now to be sitting here in the White House with the fights starting very, very soon. What an incredible week.
The atmosphere was unbelievable. As an American, I haven't felt that type of patriotism in my life. Everyone, everywhere you went, it was USA, USA. People just chanting America nonstop. It just felt really good. It made me super proud to be American.
when that eagle flew over the top of us, man, you could shed a tear. This is the culminary of any athlete's life to show up at the White House, much less to get to fight at the White House. So how special is it to be here?
Unbelievable. And after such success at the Olympics earlier this year, the Winter Olympics, and the Kachuk brothers from the U.S. gold medal winning hockey team in attendance tonight as well to celebrate the patriotic spirit that this event does bring. There are 7 bouts. There's an American involved in all but one of them. There are 8 total Americans on the card, beginning with Steve Garcia fighting out of New Mexico as he takes on Diego Lopez. Americans on both sides of the fight in 2 different bouts, Bo Nickel and Kyle Dawkins. Both out of Pennsylvania, Bo Nickel, a collegiate wrestler and a decorated one at Penn State. Kyle Dawkins out of Philadelphia. Michael Chandler proudly brings old glory to the octagon every time he fights. He will do so again against Mauricio Hufi, Derek Lewis, and Josh Hogan, the other All-American matchup. Sean O'Malley, the former champ, takes on Eamon Zahabi out of Montreal, Canada. And then we get to our title fights. We will dive deep on all of that as we continue our coverage. Let's start with this main event. And Justin Gaethje, the interim lightweight champion, taking on Ilia Topuria. Michael, Ilia Topuria is getting close to greatest of all-time status. He's undefeated at 17-0, and he's delivered legendary moments already.
Well, if you ask him, he is the greatest.
We're just going to break down the card as they stall for another 50 minutes because of the rain delay.
It's easy to believe that the man has knockout power, incredible grappling. He's finished just a who's who of mixed martial arts, and of course tonight looking to take out another hard-rising prospect, a guy that's actually the interim champion in Justin Gaethje, doing it at the White House. If you ask Ilia Topuria, this is a mere formality. He truly believes he's going to blow right through him and knock him out in the very first round, if not in 15 seconds.
Boxing started the race for martial arts to an extent, and now if you watch, this sport's been around for 33 years, barely, and we're at the top of the game. And Ilia Topuria's boxing is amongst the best in the UFC. Not to mention, he can stop the takedown. He can take you down.
Justin Gaethje's a plus 350
That's
dog.
what makes mixed martial arts difference is
Topuria
you can also
minus
grapple,
480
you can also
favorite.
wrestle. You don't just have to worry about keeping it on the feet. You can do it all, and Ilia Topuria exemplifies that.
Yeah, man, it's really amazing to watch him fight. He's so cool, calm, and collected as he slowly breaks guys down. He gets inside the pocket, and every one of his punches can put them out. So, and then if you look back at his career, his first 7 fights as a professional fighter, he had 7 submissions in a row. So when you're looking for chinks in the armor, he's one of these guys that you look at, it's like, I don't know if there's anything there.
Ilia Topuria is 17-0, as I mentioned before, and it's the way he's done it against Hall of Fame-worthy opponents. Nobody's ever knocked out Max Holloway, though he did. Nobody's ever looked as great as he did against Alexander Volkanovski to get the belt. Of course, he moved up to the lightweight division last summer and dismantled Charles Oliveira to win the title inside of 1 round. But he's got a fierce challenge on the other side. Justin Gaethje is a fan favorite for a reason. They call him the highlight for a reason. And since he burst into the UFC back in 2017 with an incredible knockout win and his trademark backflip off from the fence on the side of the octagon, he has continued to deliver time after time. That includes getting the interim heavyweight title earlier this year against Paddy the Baddy Pimblett. Dominic, he was a big underdog in that fight, and he proved all the doubters wrong. Can he do it again tonight?
Well, he didn't kick a lot in that fight, but in this fight, I think it'd be something that would work really well for him to chop the legs of Ilia Topuria, and he's got the weapons to do it with over 281.
Justin Gaethje's a 2-time interim UFC heavyweight champion, but he's never won.
He is the highlight for a reason. He creates blood, he creates guts, he gives you what you want as an entertainer, and at the same time, look at that high kick on the former champion, Dustin Poirier. These are the weapons you're going to see him use against Ilia Topuria, and it's what makes him special is he's got the opposite weapons of Topuria, and he can use them.
Listen, because Topuria is so good, people are forgetting how good Gaethje is. This guy, every time he lands a punch, it could be night over. He fights very dirty. He gets inside the pocket. He's going to pull the head and look to clip shots, and his leg kicks. Topuria is the type of guy who is very heavy on his front leg. He comes forward. He's got that boxing style. We haven't seen a guy like Justin Gaethje attack those legs, and I think that's going to be one of the big X factors in this fight.
Everybody's writing off Justin Gaethje, and I get it. He's older. He's coming towards the end of his career. He's won some. He's lost some. He's had a long, hard, arduous career, and it takes a toll on the body. But this is mixed martial arts, and we're at the White House, and he's the American in the main event. I am telling you right now, if he pulls it off tonight, it will be one of the biggest upsets in all of mixed martial arts history. And to do it here in this location, it is something special. There's something in the air here tonight. I'm a Brit, and I can feel it. I'm telling you right now. I've got probably Ilia winning, but it wouldn't surprise me if Justin pulls it off.
Well, the question has always been, will he ever use his collegiate wrestling skills? He was an All-American at Northern Colorado, in Greeley, Colorado, but from the small town of Safford, Arizona, to the main event at the White House for Justin Gaethje as he challenges Ilia Topuria. Will unify the belts in the lightweight division tonight. It's one of 2 title fights. There's an interim heavyweight championship between one of the biggest superstars in the fight game. He is Alex Poatan Pineda. He's won a championship in 2 different divisions, at middleweight and light heavyweight, already in his career. He would be the first ever 3-division champion in UFC history, should he be able to turn back Cyril Gane. Odds makers have it as a true coin flip fight, and this fight intrigues many people more than any other we've seen maybe this year.
Yeah, listen, he's done things that we haven't seen anybody else do. Going for a 3 division championships is unthinkable, and he has a real chance to do it. He took out the middleweight championship. He went to light heavyweight, took out the championship there, and now he's going to light heavyweight, and he has a real chance to knock out and finish Cyril Gane. He's only been in the UFC 5 years, and what he's been able to accomplish is crazy. Every single time you see that left hook come, it could be night over. Every single time you see him throw a leg kick, it could be game over. He just always comes forward, and he gets better and better as the fight goes on.
And it's insane to think that he made his debut as a middleweight, and he weighed in yesterday at 251 pounds, heavier than Cyril Gane. If anyone can pull it off and do the unthinkable and become a 3-weight division champion, it's Alex.
Wow, how did this guy used to cut to 185?
If anyone's going to do it, it's him. But of course, Cyril Gane ain't going to be easy. He's better on the feet. He's quicker on the feet. He's used to taking these kind of shots. He's a natural heavyweight that's been a heavyweight his whole life. So I understand it being very even with the bookmakers.
What makes this fight fun is on the analytics, the numbers are pretty close, except for the 2 extra finishes of Alex Pereira. At the same time, he really has the power to get this done, and if he can get 3 world titles in 3 different weight classes, to me, that makes him the obvious greatest of all time. Nobody's ever done that. And he's able to go up. Can he still create those finishes at this weight class moving up? Will he be more durable? Will he be less durable? There's a lot of questions when you move up this heavy that changes the fight. Will he be too slow? Will Cyril Gane be faster because he's more used to the weight class? There's so many intangibles. I can't wait to see it.
Well, fight fans, I'm getting word right now that the show is going to start very soon. We're with you only for a few more minutes. Keep it here.
Oh, it's going to start in a couple of minutes, apparently.
We'll be walking out on the balcony. That's in just moments. I first want to turn a light, Michael, on Cyril Gane as he challenges Tom Pineda. And you were front and center last year in Abu Dhabi. Now, this fight didn't get a result, and Tom Aspinall is still the champion, but Cyril Gane won a lot of respect.
Oh my God, another one of my rare species, the Mets fan. Are you a Mets fan too?
He's been in there with Francis Ngannou, John Jones, Tom Aspinall, and now it's Alex.
Flat Cheese, you're a Mets fan?
Look at how the man operates on the feet. He's very fast. He's very
Yes, unfortunately, I'm a Mets fan, Flat Cheese.
He covers a lot of grounds, and he
I'm also a Giants fan, but I'm hopeful for the Giants.
He can do it all. He really can. He's got a much bigger speed advantage.
Let's go, Mets. How'd you like the win today against the Braves? Also, I'm streaming that Mets game tomorrow night, 7:10 p.m. right on here, this YouTube channel, 7:10 tomorrow. We're at the Reds. I say where because me and you are clearly on the team, Flat.
Move his feet, switch from orthodox to southpaw so fluidly, and be dangerous in both ways. The way he kicks out guys' knees, come to the body.
What are we now? 7 games below 500? Let's get the winning streak going, Flat
He's
Cheese.
one of the most athletic big men we have ever seen inside the octagon, and Cyril Gane has a chance to get his hands on a one-of-a-kind belt. Washington, D.C., our nation's capital. You're looking at the Washington Monument. We come to you from inside the White House.
Yeah, we definitely
just
needed it.
moments away from President Donald J. Trump and UFC CEO Dana White.
So Dana White and
UFC Freedom
Donald Trump are about to walk out to start the fight card, so
a
couple minutes and we'll get it going. Flat Cheese, are you watching the UFC fights on Paramount Plus? It's about to start. Couple more minutes. Yeah, I heard of that. I don't have Paramount. This works. Oh, thanks. I take that as a compliment that you're here listening to me. I want to go to... They have 2 bobblehead days coming up. They have a Juan Soto bobblehead card, and then I think July 25th, it's a Freddie Peralta bobblehead. Let me check that Mets promotional schedule. Yeah, me and my girlfriend, we try to go to the days where they give away the bobbleheads. I have a bunch of bobbleheads over here. You can see. And then I got David Wright's autographed jersey there as well. Some replica WWE titles. When was that bobblehead day? Juan Soto baseball card bobblehead. June 25th. And then in July, I think there's a bobblehead day. July 25th, Freddie Peralta bobblehead day. I think there was another one in August. Ray Knight. Special event ticket you need for that. How do I get that bobblehead? No, that's too complicated for me. Boba Fett bobblehead, August 17th. Oh shit. Card starting.
To be self-evident that all men are created equal. We're all human beings. Fighting's in our DNA. We get it and we like it.
An idea called impossible. By those
Oh, where are you from, Flashies? What state?
Or the courage to pursue it. Greatness is the pursuit of those who believe in possibilities. Those who dare to break new ground and build beyond limits. History is
legendary status.
All right, got the hype package.
Fighting in a White House is something that everyone's going to remember for their entire lives. I'm going to show there is no one on my level of this book. It sounds touching, but I don't give a damn.
His challenger is Justin Gaethje, the American highlight machine with one-punch knockout power.
He has a fighter spirit that is unmatched.
Who sets his sights on capturing the undisputed lightweight crown on home soil.
Getting a chance to fight on the wall of the White House in the capital of the biggest country in the world is such an honor that will make my country proud. It will be legendary.
But first, a freak athlete with skills unmatched among heavyweights. Cyril Gane.
This man is a monster.
Will test his mettle against Alex Pereira.
This is gonna be a crazy fight. Gane and Pereira. It's gonna be a crazy fight.
He wants to be the first ever three-division champion. He has the opportunity at the White House.
Tonight, at the White House, a revolutionary idea becomes reality. This is the most historic sporting event of all time. This is UFC Freedom 250, and it starts right now.
All right, let's get it. This is so crazy.
Dateline, Washington, D.C., and across this great nation, from the iconic Golden Gate Bridge in San Francisco to Mount Rushmore in the Black Hills of South Dakota to historic Chicago, Illinois, and of course, the Statue of Liberty in New York and New Jersey and beyond. We will celebrate the United States of America with a live sporting event that shapes up as one for the ages. Well,
As many of you know, UFC fans have traveled far and wide across the United States and around the globe, all to witness history and be a part of this uniquely special mixed martial arts showcase that is
pretty cool.
UFC Freedom 250.
Where's Dana? Oh, here's Dana and Trump. This is so crazy. They're still walking.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, please rise as
National
today's
anthem.
colors are presented by the Joint Armed Forces Color Guard from the Military District of Washington.
Joint Armed Forces Color Guard from the Military District of Washington.
Welcome to UFC Freedom 250. Here is the President of the United States of America, Donald J. Trump.
All right, Donald Trump, Dana White.
Here to honor America by singing the national anthem, please welcome three-time Grammy Award-winning artist Zach Brown Band.
Zach Brown Band, three-time Grammy Award winner.
Joint chorus.
Three-time Grammy Award winner.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight?
Nice. Pretty cool.
I gotta watch my.
The Super Delta formation unites the U.S. Navy, Blue Angels, and U.S. Air Force President flying over, showcasing the precision
Who's saying
and
that?
professionalism of the nation's premier aerial demonstration teams as we celebrate 250 years of American excellence. This formation symbolizes the enduring and unmatched strength of our joint war-fighting
Super Delta formation.
It's led by Blue Angel #1 Captain Adam Bryan. Next year, the formation will be led by the U.S. Air Force Thunderbird and Captain.
All right, Dana and Donald going to their seats.
And making their way to the octagon for UFC Freedom 250, President Donald Trump and UFC President CEO Dana White. This vision came to life in August of 2021, and here we are on Flag Day 2026, celebrating this great nation with a one-of-a-kind live and sporting event.
I just can't believe that we're in the White House watching UFC fights. Dude, I'm so good with like this. I'm throwing over the Jets. It's crazy. I'm trying not to pick someone. I have seen some surreal things. Yeah, this is.
Oh, Joe Rogan's also on the call with Daniel Cormier and John Anik.
None of it's real. It's so crazy.
There's Donald's son, his family, his daughters, in-laws. Jesus Christ, his son Baron is tall as hell.
The first professional sporting event to take place on the south lawn of the White House, which has served as one of the most symbolic and important ceremonial spaces in American history for more than 2 centuries. The south lawn is sacred ground for celebrating holidays, heroes, and champions, and it remains one of the most recognizable landscapes in the world as a stage for diplomacy, presidential power, public symbolism, and national traditions. Ronald Reagan even let it fly here on the south lawn. Presidential pass and the perfect lead of Ricky Sanders, earthquake 6, and now the octagon will be a part of that shared history. Live from Washington, D.C., USA, this is UFC Freedom 250, presented by Ram Trucks. Nothing stops Ram. And by Crypto.com, world's leading cryptocurrency platform.
All right, let's get it going.
10-year anniversary.
What's the opening fight? Chandler? Who's the opening fight? Bo Nickel? Who's the opening fight?
And with that, we welcome you to a very special broadcast brought to you by Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC, as we are flanked by some of the finest members of the American military. And with that, I'm John Anik. Thank you so much for being with us for UFC Freedom 250. Professional sports and its athletes have played a major role in shaping the fabric and the identity of the United States of America. So much so, it seems fitting that any celebration of this nation's birthday would include a live sporting event as a sort of gift to America. Enter the UFC, which has exploded into the mainstream as a...
Diego Lopez versus Steve Garcia. That's the opener. Garcia plus 120, dog.
Martial arts athletes in the world will try to take advantage of
I believe that's the opener.
One-of-one opportunity. What an honor to welcome in my broadcast partners, Americans Joe Rogan and Daniel Cormier. What an absolute scene here in D.C., man.
It is such a scene. It's so surreal. It's so amazing. The energy is in the air. We're outside. We thought it was might be called off for rain, but we're good. Yeah, the whole thing is nuts. We're surrounded by the boys. Yeah, it's crazy. I'm feeling that. Let's hear it. Dude, it is amazing out here. Give me a wall. I'm ready to run through it. I'm telling you, dude, I'm so filled up right now. I can't believe that a little kid from Lafayette, Louisiana is at the White House. I never in my wildest dream would have imagined that this would be an opportunity I would have in my lifetime. And to do it with my brothers is so tremendous. So I love y'all, man.
And as we celebrate the United States of America, you know we are here for fighting to that end. And our main event, first lightweight title defense for Ilia Topuria comes against the interim champ Justin Gaethje. These fight odds are
So crazy.
365. The official sports betting partner of UFC. Winning is everything. And Joe Rogan, all Ilia Topuria has done is win. He is 17-0 as he makes his first title defense tonight.
He is the next level of next-level elite fighters. With each generation, we see improvements in technique and in the training methods, but
Yeah.
Ilia represents the peak of it all.
Tapora is no freaking joke, man. Look at these highlights from this guy. The dynamite he has in both hands. The submission skills he has. The accuracy.
Knocks out Max Holloway, then knocks out Charles Oliveira. 3 all-time
Double champ.
fights. And tonight, you'll be fighting Justin Gaethje.
Yeah, if you want to talk about a guy that has an opportunity to show that American grit, it's Justin Gaethje.
There's some Justin Gaethje
An
highlights.
historical upset. When you look at it on America's birthday, the United States has never been the favorite. Every underdog and they win. And Justin Gaethje is taking that type of attitude as he goes into this fight tonight. He believes that he has the skill set to beat Ilia Topuria and intends to become the lightweight champion tonight.
No nation has had as much success in the UFC, of course, historically, as the United States of America, and what a singular win would be if Justin Gaethje could somehow come up large here tonight. All right, well, fights are not fought on paper, but on paper, the closest fight tonight is for the UFC's interim heavyweight championship. Lex Pineda trying to hit air that no fighter has hit before as a 3-division champion, taking on the former interim champ, Cyril Gane.
I mean, 3 divisions. I talked about dreamers. A UFC champion is a dreamer. The 1% of the 1% is the double champ. You want to talk about a dude that's speaking on an entirely different level. It's Lex Pineda. Even to attempt to become a 3-division champion is crazy. But this guy has just got here. He came as one of the best kickboxers we have ever seen. But now he's developed enough wrestling and enough confidence to believe that he can go up 80 pounds from a weight class that he fought in to become a champion in that weight class. It's unreal.
It is unreal and perhaps the most difficult puzzle in the heavyweight division for a striker is Cyril Gane. Cyril Gane is the most athletic, the most mobile of all the heavyweights. He is an elite Muay Thai striker. World-class skills in the feet. He has developed his wrestling and his takedown defense, and he has tons of experience at the highest level of the sport. It should be a banger.
Cyril Gane, slight favorite right now. This betting line is moved around a little bit, but you're right. Cyril Gane is the proven commodity as a mixed martial arts heavyweight, and he's so excited at the opportunity to fight the legend, Lex Pineda. All right, these insights are brought to you by UFC Insights Engine, built with IBM, Watson X, and how about this, man? Pineda versus Gane, first fight in UFC history, in which both fighters have a significant striking accuracy of 60% or higher. Both currently reside in the top 4 in UFC history for striking accuracy. Well, atmospherically, ladies and gentlemen around the world, this is as festive a UFC live event as any of us has ever been a part. From the ellipse to the famed octagon here, right in front of the White House, we all have never seen anything quite like this before. And a lot of the American fighters are starting to make their way to the South Lawn. There is Iron Michael Chandler. He might be the biggest betting underdog on the fight card tonight, but he is fighting this one for himself, and he believes he has got something for the Brazilian, Mauricio Lupi. Only time will tell. Also making his way to
Derek Lewis.
Derek Lewis, he is only the most prolific knockout.
29-13-1. 10 first-round finishes. Ranked number 9 in the heavyweight division. Donald Trump's favorite fighter.
Fellow Americans firmly behind him. UFC Freedom 250, Topuria versus Gaethje, is brought to you by Bud Light, the official American beer sponsor of UFC. By New Amsterdam Vodka, exceptionally smooth and 5 times distilled. New Amsterdam Vodka, find your wins. By Buffalo Trace Bourbon, American owned, American made for those who blaze their own trace. And UFC Freedom 250 is fueled by Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Well, our second president, John Adams, believed America's future needed more than grand ideas. It needed symbols strong enough to endure generations. And the White House became a statement to the world.
Christ, it's taking forever to start this fucking fight card, man. Let's go. The president's own U.S. Marine Band, established in 1798, served as America's soundtrack for over 227 years. Performed for every president since John Adams' second newspaper. Okay. Oh, here we go. Diego Lopez. Steve Garcia.
While we begin the festivities in the
Lopez ranked 2. Garcia ranked 9. Featherweight division.
Two-time world title challenger Diego Lopez.
This is the land of opportunity, the land of home. If you want it hard enough, you can get it. I feel like his country is built on that, chasing American dream and working it up. So that's what I've been trying to do.
Steve Garcia.
This guy is a
Steve Garcia, the American. Very crafty.
Really hard at it for a long time. Now we're getting to the top.
Steve Garcia is a man on fire. He wants some respect.
Winklejohn is his coach.
So I feel like everybody counts me out.
He's come out with a point to prove. He's not just piling up the wins. He's doing so in impressive fashion.
7 in a row. 6 stoppages. He's a star to make it.
Oh, message sent from the main machine.
This con is special.
Once Steve Garcia gets rolling, who can stop him?
I fight at the White House, one of the biggest events in sports history, against the second best guy in the world. It doesn't get any bigger than that. This will change everything for me.
I'm so grateful for this opportunity. This moment is big for me. It's big for
The Brazilian Diego Lopez.
In general. All fans across the world just watch the fight. So I'm going to deliver a spectacular performance for the people.
Enter Diego Lopez, a force of nature out of Manaus, Brazil.
This dude is an absolute savage. He's so fun. He's so explosive.
This man truly has no weak areas.
Tonight, I need to defend my position in the top 5. I need to be aggressive, be violent, be myself.
Oh!
This guy can do everything. I mean, he is an animal. Steve Garcia is a perfect style for me because I like the chaos. I look for this.
Lopez with reckless abandon pressing forward.
Oh! Get that off! Diego Lopez does it again! The whole card is simple. Diego Lopez versus Steve Garcia is going to be one of the best fights of all time.
Real fight fans certainly know what a great fight this is.
I'm looking for the knockout, and you look for the knockout.
This fight should be fireworks, and this is the perfect place to do it.
They want to go out there, walk right into the fire, and find that finish.
Diego's very dangerous, but to be honest, he got one more. He's had his time. He's challenged for the title 2 times already. That's what I'm chasing right now, and I think this is going to be the perfect opportunity for me to kick it.
Garcia unleashing the mean machine tonight. Now we'll do it.
I don't think every step down. I proved this before. If you need to think this, you see there's a lot of troubles tonight. I have a lot of fire in my hands. I never get up, so I'm looking for the future always.
Oh, straight back over from Lopez. Oh.
This is not just beating Diego Lopez. This is sending a message. It's about being so independent that nobody can stop it.
Oh, he got it.
I'll do whatever it takes. I'll break every bone in his body if I have to.
Oh, my God. Stand it up.
Tonight, I proved it one more time. I'm one of the best players in the world. I'm 100% sure that I'm looking out. I just got 3 things to say. God bless our troops. God bless America. And gentlemen, start your
All of these athletes, especially Steve Garcia.
All right, Garcia making his way to the octagon.
That is right, 7 in a row, and he knows he is opening this card for a reason.
Ranked number 9.
Don't blink is exciting. He is not going to be a patient fighter. He's spoken about that. But he did tell me about this walkout, that he's trying to make everything small because he knows it's a big deal. He knows how special it is to have these American heroes alongside of him as he makes his way to competition. But he said, I can't focus on anything but exactly what is in front of me. And guys, he has fought outside before. His pro MMA debut in Albuquerque, New Mexico. He fought at the fairgrounds, and the mat got so hot they would throw in ice so they didn't burn their feet or their backs. He will not have that case tonight. However, he does have a little bit of experience competing outside.
I mean, in between rounds, they were doing that. And that's insane. The matchmaking was they all got the line and they figured out what weighed the same and they was going to fight each other. What I'm saying that for is because it tells you that this kid is just an absolute dog and fighter. He'll fight anybody, anytime. I asked him, I said, Steve, you are so good when you're pressuring, bud. When you're pressuring is when Diego Lopez finds his most success. He's tremendous when people engage with him and give him opportunities. Does that mean anything to you? Does that mean that you're maybe slowing down a little bit? Be a little
Looks ready to go.
Steve goes, I cannot worry about what he is doing. I've got to do me. And he goes, and if I do me, I believe I can fight anybody.
All right, Garcia getting the Vaseline put on. Has his mouthpiece in. Let's see. Second longest active win streak in the UFC featherweight men's division. 6. 7-fight UFC win streak overall. He's got the highest knockdown rate in UFC featherweight history. And he's finished 15 of his 19 wins, all by way of knockouts. All right, Garcia is in the octagon. Oh, his dad's there with him. Smoking Joe Villasenor and John Wink is in his corner, I believe. All right, Diego Lopez about to make his way to the octagon. Look at that setup. That's awesome. It's just so crazy. Look at them going through the White House. So crazy. Diego Lopez, ranked number 2 in the division from Brazil.
Makes the jump to the White House squad, flanked by Christopher Hershey's brothers, Brandon Cool, and Gustavo Medina Joe. Few men have stepped up for this promotion more over the last 4 years than Diego Lopez. He's been afforded a lot of opportunities to be sure, but he is as exciting as a player as there is in this division, and he's got another big shot here tonight.
So he started his career in the UFC, stepping in the last minute against Oscar. He put on an incredible performance.
All right, Lopez at the checkpoint.
Diego Lopez is a fantastic fighter. He's got knockout power. He's got fantastic submission ability. And I think maybe more importantly, he's been in there with the greatest featherweight in the world twice. He's been in it with Volkanovski on 2 separate occasions. And DC, you've talked about this many times. You get in there with the champ, win, lose, or draw, you get that rub. You know the next level.
Yeah, absolutely. You get to the next level by being in there with those guys. You spend that amount of time without them Volkanovski. You are just learning. But look right there. That's David Taylor, the head coach at Oklahoma State University, the wrestling coach. Changed the program and the culture. Diego Lopez went train with them for a couple weeks more time. Felt that he was learning.
Diego Lopez.
Now, he has moved his entire training camp down to Stillwater.
15 first-round finishes.
He's working everything to make sure.
11 knockouts, 12 submissions. Of his 23, of his 27 wins, 23 of them were those finishes. I just said 11 knockouts, 12 submissions. 5.0 UFC knockdown ratio.
Tonight's
Twitter description is brought to you by Superfile, the official finals sharing partner of UFC. Superfile, secure file sharing, and unsharing. Yeah, Diego Lopez has spent almost...
Props to watch. Lopez to win by KO or TKO plus 220. Lopez to win inside the distance plus 120. Lopez to win by decision plus 350. Really? Yeah, I guess that's a right. It's a right ratio.
And we will see what he has for Steve Garcia here tonight. Only one man can remain near the top of bona fide UFC featherweight contenders. All right. It all comes down to Steve Garcia and Diego Lopez.
Tail of the tape for the first time today. All right, I guess we're going to a commercial. Never mind.
Yes. Sir, can you come with me, please? What's up with Jerry?
He uses that 365 sound on this. One of that UFC fight last. Raise up the winner sense.
Look at himself.
Who finds the defendant knockout?
You customers got $10 and $365 for bonus bets.
All right, back live in DC. The tail of the tape is brought to you by Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform, celebrating their 10-year anniversary. Lopez 31, Steve Garcia is 31.
All right, 31 is Lopez. Garcia 34. Lopez 5'11", Garcia 6 feet tall. Both are 146. Lopez 72.5 reach to Garcia's 75-inch reach advantage. Bruce Buffer.
From the South Lawn of the White House in Washington, D.C. For UFC Freedom.
Look at that, the White House in the background. That's so fucking crazy to me. What a sight.
The world's leading cryptocurrency platform. And now, this fight is 3 pounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. A mid-twenty holding personal record, 19 wins, 5 losses.
Garcia 19-5, plus 120 underdog. Fighting out of Albuquerque, New Mexico.
UFC featherweight contender in the world, Steve Machine Garcia. And now,
His opponent.
his opponent, fighting out of the red corner.
Out of the red corner.
Holding professional record, 27 wins,
27
10 losses. He's
and 8, 5'11".
weighing in at 140.
He's fighting out of Puebla, Mexico. By way of Brazil.
The number 2 ranked UFC featherweight champion, contender of the world, Diego Mike Beltrán refereed a beautiful UFC player. Also teaches much of the performance bonus in USD.
USA chance, all right. Here we go.
Available on leading exchanges. DC is remarkable. Diego Lopez is a member of the
Both guys take the center touch of the gloves.
training camp in Stillwater. As a proud cowboy, you gotta feel pretty good about all the work.
Both guys just putting the jab out there.
Yeah, I love it.
You know they're going to have probably a feel-out process.
Practice just works like one of the wrestlers, which is going to really help him in those wrestling situations. But in front of Garcia, it's not.
Garcia just pumping the jab. High kick attempt there for Lopez.
That's exactly what he's trying to do
Blocked.
the entirety of the fight.
Ooh, left uppercut landed for Garcia.
That southpaw stance attacking that lead leg of Lopez.
Lead leg there.
Fighting Garcia.
Got kicked by Garcia. Oh, 1-2. And a body kick for Garcia. Oh, Garcia might have made a right hand there. Calf kick there from Garcia. Lopez shoots for takedown. It's completely stuffed.
Yes, it does. I mean, Garcia's hands are
Garcia again pumping that jab. Ooh, right hook partially landed there for Garcia. Good front kick there from Garcia to the left lead leg of Lopez.
Garcia's as big as he is.
Yeah, Garcia made his UFC debut in 2020 as a
High kick attempt for Lopez, not even close.
As a featherweight in the UFC.
Garcia still pumping that jab, pumping the jab. Look for a right hook, missed. Lopez got poked in the eye. High kick attempt for Lopez. Both guys winging punches, not a whole lot there.
Garcia's doing a good job of entering on his own terms, right?
Garcia went for a head kick. It was blocked by Lopez, but the fans are like, "Oh!" High kick attempt for Lopez, blocked from Garcia. 1-2 miss from Garcia.
And only go when he wants to. And because he's fighting like that, he really is out ahead of Diego Lopez to start.
UFC Freedom 250 brought to you by Meta AI. Download your Meta AI app today. So I have to go around Rock Lopez. Advances not much to do. To my eyes, Diego is a little hesitant.
Yes.
Both guys winging punches, partially landing. A little over 2 minutes to go in the first round. Are they chanting Lopez?
And there was a motivation to get military servicemen and women in here who were UFC fans, right? So not surprised the fan base has some support.
Oh, Garcia got hit there. More of a trip than anything. He's back up though.
Good inside leg kick from Diego Lopez. 90 seconds now to go in the
90 seconds to go in the first round. Both guys right in the center. Garcia still pumping that right jab. Went for a right hook and missed it, Garcia. Body shot there for Garcia landed.
Garcia's throwing that lead right hand quite a bit. I'm interested to see when he's going to fire a straight left after it because he's landed the lead right hand quite a few times, but he's just not throwing that straight left after he throws the right hand.
Right hand partially landed for Lopez. Under a minute to go in the first round. Ooh, good calf kick there from Garcia.
some visible damage on the lead leg of Lopez. Steve Garcia.
It's a very close round.
See, Garcia's got to react to the feints there a little bit. That's what he's got to let his hands go. Diego's got to find a way to stop backing up so much and really take the center against Garcia.
30 seconds.
You can see Garcia's confidence growing because he's able to approach so freely going forward.
Garcia, accurate.
Ooh, head kick there for Garcia, but Lopez blocked most of it. 15 seconds. Straight left there landed for Garcia. Spinning wheel kick missed for Garcia. I guess Garcia is probably going to take this round. I guess I'd give the first round to Garcia.
Some guys said they do it for a case of Bud Light. What guys? Anything for Bud Light, official beer sponsor of UFC. I'm scared for you. I'm scared that we became this.
Come on, we come this way. Get ready. This isn't the end of the fight.
Tonight's broadcast is protected by CrowdStrike, the official digital protection partner of UFC Freedom 250. CrowdStrike. We stop purchase.
Second round. Both guys back at the center.
That can influence the way you approach your fight. Now, the fact that Diego has increased his wrestling training, that can disrupt the way he approaches the striking.
Garcia's still throwing that lead hand out there. That double jab. Lopez on the outside, circling towards his left side.
That's obviously his best skill, always been his best skill. But again, he has not been able to lead the entire time. He has had him with his back on the outside.
High kick attempt from Lopez, completely missed.
Right away as they start round 2.
Both guys throw punches and miss.
Balls that uppercut and close, right? Then he landed a nice right hand over the top through that looping hook that he throws.
Garcia always technical, looking off of that.
Oh, jab there for Lopez landed.
He looks good tonight. He looks like he's been rising to the occasion. There's a nice jab, but
Garcia landed a jab again.
His career has been thought to this point. Tremendous family support comes from one of the best gyms in the nation. And this week he was just poised yet confident, and not surprised to see him get off to a good start.
And you see Diego Lopez in some big spots. We saw him at the spear, but he had a much better start.
Oh, 1-2 there for Garcia.
Right now he's got to find a way to get himself
Left eye, a little cut there for Lopez.
Respect for Garcia, because right now Garcia is respecting what's coming back to him, so he's too free in his approach.
Good calf kick there from Garcia.
Exodus.
Oh, Lopez got rocked. Straight left. Buckled him a little bit. Bleeding from the nose a little bit is Lopez. 3 minutes to go in the second round.
That could really hurt Diego Lopez. I'd like to see Diego step to the body, right? It's not like Garcia's going to take him down. Yeah.
An open stance here, and there's openings even the inside.
Still putting the jab out there is Garcia, and it's landing. Right hand partially landed for Lopez. Lopez threw some hooks and missed.
This is what he's going to have to do.
Ooh, good 1-2 from Garcia. Putting the jab out there. Oh! Garcia just got rocked. He's hurt. He's on wobbly legs. Oh, he's dropped. He's hurt bad. Lopez is teeing off on him. He's out. He knocked him out. Oh, my God. Lopez knocked Garcia out.
He made a choice, and he just went. What a comeback.
He's going to flip. He's going to do it. No. He just sit up there.
They are celebrating it.
And Garcia's still down. Damn.
You can see Lopez. Yeah, you can see Lopez just kind of fight them out. He said, okay, you want to fight? Let's fight.
Well, once he got him hurt, then the killer instinct came out. And he's such a good finisher.
Damn.
He has such power. But it just seemed like he was having a hard time finding his rhythm. Dropped the first, and even at the beginning of the second. Lopez rose to the occasion.
Let's show you some pictures. Super good play. Watch that super fly. Protecting every file on every system. Everywhere built with trust, control, and simplicity.
Right here, you see it got a little bit crazy. But Diego Lopez,
You know what? There's no female fighters on the card.
That hurts Garcia. In all that madness is where Diego Lopez thrives. Right hand lands.
What sat him down? It was the left hand that sat him. It was the left hook.
Hurt bad. Diego jumps on top of him. Some grounded pound. Maybe it was the left hook. Right hand.
Started with the right, and then here's look. Watch this left hook. Bang! Sat him down on his back.
That instead of trying to wrestle, grab, or do something to grab him, he just kind of bit down on the mouthpiece and said, okay, I'll fight you. That was a massive mistake. Diego Lopez with a huge finish in this fight. I mean, that first round went bad, man. He goes back and got it done.
Wow.
And there's the reaction from some of the troops. In Okinawa, Japan, Diego Lopez just came up with the podcast and said nobody can beat me at 145 pounds. Alessandro Nono Costa in the corner. Of course, David Taylor, Jose Trio. But Diego Lopez came in number 2 in the world, and he handled the Garcia challenge with flying colors. He gets a hot mic with Joe Rogan after this as we continue live.
Ah, good knockout for Lopez. Fan favorite for a reason.
And there it was, the first great American yell, echoing like a sonic boom across history. This country didn't tiptoe on the world stage. Hell no. We were born now. Liberty is live, baby. Something to say? Say it. Something to prove? Prove it. Because in this country, we're loud, we trust. Hey, fight fans, how's this for a 1-2 punch? Predictions is now live in the DraftKings Sports app. So if you're anywhere from Florida to Texas to California, you can get in on the excitement at the speed of sports and feel the sweat with every jab, cross, and kick. The DraftKings experience you know and love, all in one easy-to-use app. Available now for all you fight fans. And right now, new DraftKings customers spend $5 and get 200 in total credits. The round is yours. Justin, glad you made it. Not just something. You know our minds. Oh, yeah, there's plenty. Should be a good fight.
Redman, they won?
TV.
Didn't the game just start? Hold on. Hurricanes.
Social coverage dedicated to the brand that you've ever seen. We have no doubt you will like.
Oh, it's the end of the first period. Hurricanes are winning 1-0.
UFC on Paramount. But the official decision.
All right, official decision.
Nothing stops brand is Bruce. Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mike Natrod has gone to stop with this contest at 2 minutes, 42 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Diego Lopez.
Congratulations, sir.
All right, Joe Rogan with Diego Lopez.
Diego Lopez. Diego, first of all, what does it feel like to be fighting here at the White House? How crazy does this feel?
Bro, this is unbelievable, you know? So, how we can, don't believe this happened, but yeah, this happened, guys. I'm a fish fan, the White House, I'm the fish guy. They're great to be here. So, I hope it.
Winner by knockout, round 2.
Well, Steve
Diego
Garcia,
Lopez.
your opponent, got off to a very good start in the first round. It seemed like you were having a hard time finding your rhythm. What adjustments did you make in the second?
Yeah, so I know Steve is so better the fish round. I was taking this the fish round. It's like in the corner. My brother and son said, hey, was needed 2-3 points in the change, you know. So yeah, okay, I can do this. So I tell this like now nobody can beat me in a bunny fight. If you come in the middle of the game, so try a bunny fight to me. Sorry guys, I know keep everybody out.
Let's take a look at the knockout.
Gonna show the knockout again.
Because it was in the middle of a wild exchange. He opened up and you caught him with a beautiful left hook. And that was the beginning of the end.
Yeah, so I know it's like it. I told you, my coach say, hey, what's this like it? I told the coach, no juice 1-2. The fish round that juice try catching him with at 1 point. But I don't have success, you know. Was making this adjustment in the second round. It is happening. Like I can really grand pump.
Diego, you are one of the top featherweights on the planet. Congratulations, sir, being the first man to win at the White House.
No, the last thing, I'm back to the hotel. I need you to 5 minutes wait from here. If you have 7 minutes for the main event, I come back.
Ladies and gentlemen, Diego Lopez.
What a win for Diego Lopez in a career.
I don't know what he just said.
7-9, and the only losses in there, of course, to the champ Alexander Volkanovski. Lopez still on the short list of top flight featherweight contenders. Why these locker room shots are brought to you by
Bo Nickel warming up in the locker room.
Get started at starlink.com. Well, Bo Nickel felt like a lock to grace this UFC FREEDOM 250 card.
He's actually friends with Donald Trump, Bo Nickel. He goes golfing with him.
Penn State Nittany Lion now continues his quest for mixed martial arts, golden glory, and showing up in his bracket tonight, the ardent Philadelphia native Kyle Dawkins, his second UFC stint, has certainly borne a lot of fruit for him tonight. With momentum in tow, he will try to produce what will inarguably be the biggest win of his career and propel himself into the middleweight Nickel makes the walk. Coming up next from DC. America was built on freedom. What's yours should never ask for permission. Own your money.
This country was built for those willing to take a chance. We don't wait for opportunity. We create it. America is the land of the free and the home of the brave. And as history proves, fortune favors the brave. True power belongs where it started, with us. We the people. This guy dug up $5 billion for businesses during COVID.
For most businesses, insurance is a huge expense. Yet they have no idea what they're buying.
Traditional brokers, they stop as soon as they start that policy.
Process of starting. Make sure what you have built is genuinely protected. That's all.
All this guy does is get home runs for businesses all over America. You can focus on running your business and let SuperSure focus on running your insurance.
Okay, whose bag is this? Sir, can you come with me, please? What's up with Jerry?
He uses that 365 sign-up bonus and one of that goes to 5,000. Since we raise up the nerves.
Look at himself.
Who finds the fatted napkin?
Oh, new customers got $10 and $365 in bonus bets.
Go to work.
All right, back live in Washington, D.C. as we continue our live coverage of UFC Freedom 250, Joe Tony versus Gaethje. We got one fight down, 6 to go, including our next matchup in the middleweight division, in which they are all looking up at the now two-time American champion Sean Strickland tonight. A couple of other proud Americans face off on the White House's South Lawn. Opportunity knocks for the world-class American wrestler Bo Nickel. Tonight gets the chance to compete on the White House lawn against fellow American Kyle Dawkins.
Nickel versus Dawkins. Nickel 8-1. Dawkins 17-4-1.
This could be a career-defining moment. The gravity of the event, because it's so historic. Fighting at the White House, just a massive opportunity to compete and continue to build my reputation.
This guy is a winner. Only goal.
We're going to get some Bo Nickel highlights here. Oh, Mike Brown is his trainer?
Continue to improve and get better, and that's a super dangerous thing.
You bet your ass I'm getting that belt, and I'm going to be the pound-for-pound #1 fighter by the time my career's done.
Kyle Dawkins gets a return call to the UFC.
Since I've been in the UFC, we're tough, but with my story, this is all where I come together.
Kyle was released after a loss.
So we'll see what Kyle brings to the table on his return to the UFC. Obviously, Bo has a lot of fight. It's all just loose. I think the biggest mistake that Bo can make against me is just underestimating the fighter that I am. I'm 2 foot off, so I'm not going to play.
Unbelievable.
this is for both of these gentlemen.
Those two will fight until the lights turn out.
All right, here we go. Middleweight action. Who's coming out first?
Joint Service Military Honor Cordon featuring honor guard members from all 6 branches of the United States Armed Forces.
Bo Nickel.
First
of all, who's the favorite?
Professionalism and excellence of the U.S. Marine Corps.
Kyle Dawkins from Philadelphia, PA. They should have had a girl fight on this card. Well, I think they tried to, but Kayla Harrison got hurt.
Was suggesting that this is a difficult fight that Colby Covington would have been, and a lot of people have Dawkins' chances going against him.
Dawkins is an excellent fighter. He's very underlooked. You know, he had that hiatus from the UFC where he tightened up his game and came back, and you look at the 2 victories he had since then against Michelle Ferreira by knockout. He's one of the best knockout artists in the division. And then he submits Gerald Kershaw. He's one of the best submission artists in the division. The man is incredibly well-rounded, excellent striking skills, black belt Brazilian jiu-jitsu, and a ton of experience, and a guy who can stay calm in the fire. And that's what he's going to need tonight. Yeah, I think it's a very tough fight for both of them. It's a very good challenge, I would say, for both of them.
What I love about Kyle Dawkins said, since he went to the cut, he goes, I didn't know that I could work my way back. But he said he just beat people so bad that they had no choice. They recognized no one can fight him on the regional scene. And he's taking that confidence that he got over there, and he's used it in return to the octagon.
All right, Kyle getting his mouthpiece in. Getting ready to enter the octagon for the second fight of the night.
And he's going to be able to strike from the inside the octagon. He will recognize that he won't be able to switch in and try and wrestle. He said he doesn't matter what Nickel does. He feels like they're prepared thoroughly. They're ready for everything inside the octagon. He feels like he's the number 5.
6-fight win streak.
Tonight in the octagon streak, actually.
4-fight win streak in the UFC.
And even though Nickel acknowledged how hard it is,
A 4-fight finish streak, 6-fight win streak. 4th highest control time percentage among active middleweights. That's 40.4%.
jumps on the film for me. That Roman Dolidze fight in which he broke his face in 3 places, the eye socket was shattered, and he treated it not unlike Dan Hooker like it was a scratch. And I was back in the gym a couple months later. Absolutely remarkable. And now, an opportunity to produce a true signature win if he can turn back.
All right, Bo Nickel. What's his walkout song? It's a weird walkout song.
I am digging this live music.
Yes, it's awesome. It's awesome. Everywhere that girl is, it's amazing. Yeah. We're wearing ties. I'm trying to go classy for once in my life.
I kind of feel not alone for once in a blue.
I feel like I'm being choked.
Turns to the walkouts are brought to you by Scott's. UFC wants to thank Scott's for helping restore the White House lawn after UFC Freedom 250. The lawn will be more beautiful than ever thanks to Scott's. And DC, perhaps nobody better equipped to talk about this man, Bo Nickel, than you. Truly a world-class wrestling, 4-time All-American, 3-time national champ, Ox Trophy winner, Big 10 Athlete of the Year. Precious a privilege he's had it on every step of the way in the UFC.
I mean, since he was a little boy, everybody knew that Bo Nickel was good at wrestling. So they put pressure on him and expectation on him to go and do exactly what he did in wrestling. And now, even in fighting, and when he lost that fight, people thought maybe it was over for Bo. No, Bo came back better than ever. And now he feels like the chance for the next great American champion once again. To win this pedigree in wrestling, now he's got striking to back it and confidence. I grab
Oh, it's the Penn State song that they play.
He knows how to win under pressure, and he knows how to bounce back from a loss. And what we saw from the loss right here at Twitter, he came back and against Adolfo Vieira. Looked like he had gone through 5-6 years of training. I mean, it's just that type of athlete that Bo Nickel is, that a setback like that will only fuel his fire even hotter. And that's what we got from him, and I expect
2019 Dan Hodge Trophy winner, 3-time NCAA Division I All-American wrestler, 7.0 UFC takedown ratio.
And when you see the head kicking leg, that's crazy. His hands, the speed, the fluidity of his movements, he knows how to win. His mind might be his best weapon, and that mind is old, elite competition, and a lifetime of wrestling.
Everything you said dovetails with what he was saying in the fighter meeting. His timeline for MMA development was condensed. He's got 4 years experience now. He's spending 16 instead of 8 weeks in Florida American top team, and he is ready to produce his best version yet here on the White House Lawn. Vitality is brought to you by Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform, celebrating its 10-year anniversary. Bo Nickel turned 30 back in January. Kyle Dungus is 33. Dungus the taller man by an inch. No issues on the scale for the man here on Saturday, and they both have an identical reach of 76 inches. All right, now for the intro, and of course the off-the-line. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, brought to you by Tech Fusions. Tonight, Howard takes center stage.
Kyle looks a little nervous.
Environment, community. Out of the blue corner, a big bunch of runners holding a professional record. 17 wins, 4 losses, 1 no contest.
Kyle Docker, 17-4-1. Standing 6 feet 2 inches tall, 186 for the weight. He's a plus 250 dog. Bo Nickel 8-1 record, 6 feet 1 inch tall, 186, fighting out of Pennsylvania. Jason Herzog, the referee for this match.
Jason Herzog, one of the absolute best in the business. Red Dan Cruz with us here in Washington, D.C. Bo Nickel, the minus 35-minute favorite. Here's their closing time.
All right, both guys take the center. No touch of the gloves. You see, Bo's already looking to take that leg and bring this guy to the mat. Bo on the outside. Looking for the overhand right. Didn't get it, but he's going to pick him up and slam Kyle. He's in Kyle's full guard just like that. Wow. That was fast. Took him down. Kyle's got him in full guard. Bo's still in the full guard, not a whole lot happened. Then he throws an elbow. Someone's caught. Yeah, Kyle's cut on the side, left side of his forehead.
Just kind of wraps it up over the top into the point of the elbow.
Nice little gash on the left side of the head of Kyle. Bo's still trying to work in the guard of Kyle.
Crypto.com celebrating its 10th anniversary.
Real good job of making sure he keeps Kyle's hips square with me. Every time Kyle tries to rotate to the side, he'll just kind of come. Look at that. Notice both step to the right.
Not a whole lot happening here. 2:25 to go in the first.
Kyle's got a body triangle from the bottom, which is very defensive. When you see a guy with the body triangle, very few submissions are available. What he's trying to do is just control posture and limit the amount of damage. He's got to do something to get off of his back. This is a 3-round fight. He's clearly losing already 3 minutes into the first round. He's got to do something to score. And didn't want to give up this first round. Bo's trying to pass now. Every time Kyle goes to guard, Bo makes an attempt to pass to his left. Very high with the legs.
Kyle's trying to bring his legs up high because he was looking for a triangle or something. And then Bo rains down 2 strong elbows right to that cut on the left side of Kyle's dome. Now, while in the guard, Bo brought Kyle over to the fence. Jason Herzog is going to stand him up. Huh. I don't know if I agree with that. That eye is definitely bothering Kyle, that left eye.
This is what Dr. needs to do. He's got to make Nick back up and run a little bit. The one thing a young wrestler struggles with is whenever they're uncomfortable, they use energy that they don't either use.
Bo on the outside, looking for overhand right, missed. 35 seconds to go in the first. High kick attempt for Bo, partially landed. Then a 1-2 and he dropped Kyle. Kyle's hurt. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. It's over. TKO strikes. Bo Nickel. First round finish.
Likely in the top 15 next week and living up to the hype tonight as he disposes
there you go.
properly in round 1.
USA chance.
So Jason Herzog stands the fighters up and Bo Nickel takes matters into his own hands. Rick President Donald Trump, who has long been a supporter of Bo Nickel. I'm telling you, man, the focus, the intensity, the motivation, the discipline. I have this quote on my fighter card every time he fights. He'll never say fighting is my favorite thing. He absolutely loves it, man. It's going to be a good problem for that years to come.
Well, he can do things like he just did right now and in the last fight. He's a problem already and a problem down the line.
Wow.
With striking. It's crazy. Look, front kick right up top.
There's a front kick partially landed and then sat him down with the 1-2. It was the right hook.
One of Bo Nickel's best weapons is that right hand. He just landed that right hook right after hitting with a straight left. John Dawkins jumps on him. Ground and pound ends the fight. What a performance by Bo Nickel. Dude, he gets better every single time.
Well, the only man to beat him in mixed martial arts is a real contender in Ryan Ritter, and he felt Bo did, and that was a good barometer. Even in a loss, to let him know that he can beat the top guys and passes this Dawkins test with flying colors tonight. And really going to be interesting to see how the matchmakers proceed with Bo Nickel moving forward. For now, we're talking about the big one. TV Live at UFC Freedom 250. Stay with us.
Some guys said they do it for a case of Bud Light.
What guys?
It's on!
Let you know this one recorded for quality assurance purposes. Just
Oh!
Whose bag is this? Sir, can you come with me, please? What's up with Jerry?
He uses that 365 sound on us and one on that UFC fight last. Since we raised up the winner since.
Put your lips down. Who finds the fan and not you?
You customers like $10 and $365 on each bets.
Go to work.
From the faces of Yellowstone, don't miss the new Paramount Plus series Duck Ranch. We have the river back, and this time they're taking on Texas in a ruthless rival ranch. They fought for peace, but peace will have to wait. Starring Kelly Riley, Cole Hauser, Ed Harris, and Ed Vanning. Stream Duck Ranch now on Paramount Plus. To make this one official, back inside the Octagon. Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jason Herzog is going to stop in this contest at 1 minute 34 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO.
They call it TKO. Bo Nickel.
Congratulations, sir. Don't take me down. Congratulations. Bo, I know how patriotic you are. I know how important it was for you to be on this card. How good does it feel to get that knockout right here at the White House?
It feels amazing. You know, first and foremost, I got to thank President Trump for making this happen. Thank you, David, all UFC, everybody. This is unbelievable. It takes such a special person to be able to have the balls to do something like this, and I have so much respect for him. I've, had that for a long time, and I'm just grateful to be here, grateful to be a part of it. And I visualized about 100 different ways to finish that guy, and that was one of them, and it worked out, and I'm just grateful.
Well, take a look at it on the big screen. I want you to enjoy this because this was a picture perfect straight left that did the job.
There's a front kick partially landed, and watch the 1-2. Boom, boom.
Hard work pays off.
Hard work pays off. Hey, I'm a wrestler. I've learned how to do a couple more things. I'm going to keep getting better and keep improving. And, I just got to say, I'm so grateful to God for blessing me with this opportunity. I learned a Bible verse in high school. It's John 10:10. It says, "The thief comes to steal, kill, and destroy. I've come to give you life so that you may live it to the full." And I feel like I'm living it to the full, enjoying every moment. And I'm so blessed with an amazing team, amazing family, my parents, my 3 sisters, my wife, my 2 boys. I'm just as grateful as can be, and that's really my attitude moving forward in life, is just to have gratitude and appreciate all that God's blessed me with.
Well, as a fan, I'm really enjoying watching you move towards the rankings. Congratulations, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, Bo Nickel.
Bo Nickel with the dub. What's the next fight, Chandler? Mauricio versus Michael. Well, I am seeing. Oh, Jim Jordan's over there saying hi to Bo Nickel. Jim Jordan was a hell of a college wrestler. Oh, Mark Zuckerberg is there.
Anytime you can start to knock people off after us, so you get more and more confidence in your hands, in your feet, in your kicks. If you continue to do that, you believe that you can do best of what, because you always feel like your rifle will carry you.
CEO of Crypto.com. Chris Marsalek. I don't know how to say his name. All right, let's get to the next fight, please.
Here in America, ladies and gentlemen, y'all show some love for the people that keep us safe and free here. One of the most popular groups touring today, Zach Brown Band, will embark upon its 12th year tour this summer. Expect to hear all of your favorite hits for the summers from their new album. State. While over in Europe, they stormed the beaches of Normandy to help liberate nations from Nazi.
So in the World War II memorial.
Powers were toppled in 1945. The war was over, and the United States emerged as a global power. UFC Freedom 250 to Warrior versus KG is brought to you by Crypto.com. Go to Crypto.com today and join 150 million people around the world trading Bitcoin, CRO, and many more. Crypto.com celebrating its 10-year anniversary. By Andrew, transforming QS and allied defense through advanced technology.
So we had a second round knockout and a first round TKO.
TrumpCoins.com. Visit TrumpCoins.com for the official UFC Freedom 250 Special Edition medallions rated by MGC. Limited quantities available now at TrumpCoins.com. And by Cuervo Tequila, for every round, keep it fun, keep it Cuervo.
If you could ask one question, what would you ask?
Another commercial.
Who will win today? Will it rain tomorrow?
Trying to predict the future is a hazardous occupation.
Starlink commercial. I have a friend who has Starlink.
KO. Victory. Make picks on MMA, boxing, or any other sporting event. New user offer. Get $20 entry credit. No deposit necessary.
Thank you, RJ, for the update. Next fight should be starting momentarily.
You've always had something special. But you have to go when no one's watching. To see how special you really are.
Welcome to Sleeper MMA Picks. Favorite fight.
Commercial. They're showing the same commercial over and over again. Let's go.
I betrayed my country. Did I cause harm? Yes. I sacrificed people. I deserve my fate. If I had to do it again, I wouldn't hesitate.
What is this? YNS? Paramount Plus?
The world didn't become this way. It's always been this way.
Keep running!
This isn't the end of the fight. This is the start.
When we view American history from a distance, we see indelible images, frozen in time. But when we take a closer look at the faces of those who founded this nation, we see America's fighting spirit come to life right before our eyes. We're a nation born of revolution, so fighting is in our DNA.
Interesting.
Liberty's call still echoes across the ages. The sacrifice of patriots inspire us to this day. The courage of pioneers still shows us the way. From the singular icons who shook up the world,
Muhammad
to the
Ali.
millions of unknowns who marched for their rights. Our fighting spirit is a living legacy of all who step forward when the moment demands it. Our lifeblood comes from the people who came before us, who fought for our freedom and brought us to new frontiers. After 250 years, our story is just beginning, and our National Gallery is still a time
Hey, Sean O'Malley here.
progress. With each generation, countless new images of our fighting spirit come into view, and every one of us may leave our mark on the great American mural.
All right, welcome back to
Cool.
UFC Freedom
Next
250
fight.
live from Washington, D.C.
Long, long time ago, I can still remember that used to be this. I knew if I had my chance that I could make those people dance and maybe
Tyson Fury. What's Tyson Fury doing there? Multi-time world heavyweight boxing champion Tyson Fury. He looks good. He looks like he's in really good shape, Tyson Fury. Looks very lean.
Ladies and gentlemen, you may recognize that face. We are absolutely thrilled to be joined here on the south lawn of the White House by one of the most decorated champions in boxing history, former two-time Winning Magazine heavyweight champion Tyson Fury, back in the U.S. for the first time since 2021. Nice to see you stateside. How's it feel?
It's been a long time, and boy, oh boy, am I happy to be here for this historic event. Freedom at the White House.
Oh, the next fight is the heavyweights?
Well, I know it's been quite a journey. As I understand it, you are here because you've got an announcement involving you and Dana White. What can you tell us?
I think I'm going to let Dana do his big hit. I'll let him do his announcement. So that's all forward is a massive announcement.
Okay, well, all of us are looking forward to a fight that is 10 years in the making, potentially later this year. You and Anthony Joshua. What is your relative level of excitement for what you got in store later this year?
Very excited for this fight. It's been over a decade in the making. For whatever reason, it hasn't happened before. Let's hope it happens right now.
Potential tune-up fight before then, and then maybe fourth quarter.
Potential fight in August, and maybe at the end of the year it happens.
But potentially some involvement, you and Dana, as far as this thing promotion.
Potential for sure, yes.
Well, we look forward to everything that the rest of the year holds for you. I know a lot of different promoters have a lot of different things to say about how this fight has gone down, networks and everything else. Any other details you can share with us before we let you enjoy the rest of this UFC Freedom?
I've got no details on the fights, but looking forward to fighting whoever he fights up to me and get back to do what I do best, winning. And look at this event. Beautiful. President's here. Everybody's here. What an event.
It's amazing to have you here. You made a great comeback earlier this year. Boxing so much better with you and Tyson Fury. Thank you for being here. Can't wait for the rest of 2026.
Well, he has an announcement he's going to make with Dana White later.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we recognize those who are first to respond when others are in need. The men and women who run toward danger so others may find safety. Please stand and join us in honoring our first responders.
Honoring the first
Thank
responders.
you for your service, your sacrifice, and for being the steady presence people rely on in their most critical moments.
It is so special for all of us with the UFC, not just the broadcast team, but to be able to rub shoulders with all of these individuals that continue to selflessly make sacrifices on behalf of their fellow Americans. So glad to have all of them with us here at UFC Freedom 250. Well, on America's darkest day of 9/11, our nation vows to never forget. The Tunnel of Towers Foundation keeps that promise by honoring America's heroes, remembering their sacrifice, and supporting the families they leave behind. Visit T2T.org today to learn more. UFC Freedom 250 is presented to you by Ram Trucks. Nothing stops Ram. And Crypto.com, our free cryptocurrency platform, celebrating its 10-year anniversary. Right now, for more on our next matchup, here is
The heavyweights?
Thank you so much, John. Well, there are few fighters who speak more about competing for the red, white, and blue than Michael Chandler. But even tonight, in this setting, the proud American said he feels no added.
Oh, Nico just fought already.
All week long, this fight isn't for friends or family or anyone watching. This one is purely selfish. And
Yeah, Michael Chandler's the next fight.
Today in Mauricio Hoofy. And the
Mauricio Hoofy versus Michael Chandler. Hoofy's 13-2. Michael Chandler 23-10.
Is in his
Chandler ranked 13. Hoofy 9.
Looks for the biggest win of his career thus far. It is the stars and stripes that serve as the ultimate motivation for Michael Chandler.
When I first heard the UFC is coming to the White House, immediately I thought I have to go on that card. Not just the fact that it's on the White House lawn, but the fact that it is America's 250th birthday. Have to be part of that celebration.
Stars and stripes. Here's Iron Michael Chandler.
Think about being draped in the red, white, and blue with the American flag. And I could not be more proud to represent the country.
This guy is a kill fighter in his soul.
I look like I can beat anybody in the lightweight division on any given night. I'm always looking to dominate. When I put the foot on the gas, when I throw caution to the wind, and I make it a chaotic, tie yourself onto a tornado, edge of your seat type of fight, and I'm ready to settle in for 15 hard minutes on the White House lawn.
Talk about roofing. Many people haven't seen a mixed martial arts striker and athlete on this level.
Esse momento é gigante para minha carreira. O UFC só me deu grandes oportunidades. Lutar na Casa Branca realmente é surreal. Estou muito feliz e foi honrar essa oportunidade.
This is gonna be a crazy fight.
Eu sei o que eu vou fazer. Só sei fazer uma coisa bem pontual. Ir lá e nocautear os meus adversários. E é isso que eu trago essa noite. Eu acredito que vencendo uma contenda com nocaute diferente, eu vou ter a minha oportunidade de lutar pelo sucesso.
I respect Mauricio, but I've never been more confident in my abilities as a man, as a competitor, as a vessel of violence. I'm going to go out there and finish and get my head raised. I was born for a stage such as this, for a time such as this, and you're going to learn to an American bloodstone and Michael Chandler on the White House lawn.
Who's walking out first? Michael Chandler.
Well, Michael Chandler has long donned the stars and stripes of the United States of America. And Joe, it was amazing seeing his sheer enthusiasm at the ceremonial weigh-in here on Saturday as he is flanked by 101-year-old Medal of Honor recipient Captain Bruce Williams.
101-year-old medal recipient is walking to the octagon, well, being pushed in a wheelchair to the octagon with Chandler.
That boy Williams a bad boy. He's got 4 plays out in the water. I would be like, yo, Roy Williams needs to walk me out if he did that. Hey,
Williams. Roy Williams, is that his name?
Big task ahead of me. Anybody that has seen this thing before knows that's a very difficult job tonight for Mike. But if Iron Michael Chandler fights to the best of his ability, we have seen him compete with the best that the division has to offer. He was seconds away from being lightweight champion back in the day. We have seen him be in some of the best moments we've ever seen inside the octagon. But the one thing we haven't seen is him consistently wrestle for 15 minutes. As special as Hoopy is, if Chandler can do that, we have seen Hoopy struggle with that type of fight. Let's see if that's the path that might choose to take tonight. Or do we see the same guy that we always see at times? Where he just kind of throws caution to the wind and puts up one fight.
Well, it's one of the reasons why he's such a fan favorite, is because he is known as totally right in his fire. So it's best
NCAA Division I All-American Wrestler, University of Missouri. One of 12 front kick knockouts in UFC history. 5'7", 22. He did that to Ferguson. UFC 274.
If he chooses to stand in front of the buzzsaw that is
Finished 18 of 23 wins, 11 knockouts, 7 submissions.
But what we've seen from him is knockout power. As you said, he was seconds away from knocking out Charles Oliveira. A spectacular UFC debut against Dan Hooker. We knocked it out. He has the power. He has the ability.
He looks shredded.
And has got Charles. It would be a cool undisputed UFC lightweight champion, right? So the UFC record doesn't necessarily speak to what he has got done in the octagon. He has a 428-day layoff here on the south lawn of the White House as a box of the Manitoba fight at UFC 314. The United States Army Commander-in-Chief Squad conducts annual missions in support of the Old Guard, the military district of Washington, the Department of War, and other various civil organizations that are performing in authentic colonial uniforms with those historical firearms. Takes us back in American history to Wall Mountain. All right, Michael Chandler will try to maximize the All Nation Showcase. He now awaits the talented Brazil,
Mauricio Hoofy. From Sao Paulo, Brazil.
Medal of Honor recipient General Patrick Brady and Arlington First Responder Trevor Burrow. Here is one of the electric strikers at this or any division.
General Patrick Brady, Medal of Honor recipient. Chief Trevor Burrell. Welcome to the Octagon.
And that was a special performance that ultimately set up this White House Showcase tonight.
But to show you how good this man really is, that he fought that well under those conditions. His striking technique is perfect. He is spectacular on the feet. Benoit said that he has been severely exposed to the flaws in his game. But what did he do? He went and immediately tried to tighten those up, went and trained with Alexander Volkanovski, completely revamped his camp, and the results, of course, against Brazilian Grass was spectacular. When you look at his wheel kick KO of King Green, when you look at the way he just annihilates opponents on the field, this man is special. And if he can get the grappling aspect of his game together, this man can be a future champion.
Nobody does that to Physique. What he did to Physique, nobody does.
Volkanovski's in Mauricio's corner.
Guy saying a Portuguese song. Word for word. I saw him. I literally just saw him on screen. But when you talk about Mauricio, I had a conversation with him a couple weeks ago. And his confidence is super high. You talk about him Jordan Bolt. That tells you that he's still learning. He's still getting better. And honestly, when you look at Mauricio in terms of a matchup, for the guys fighting in the main event, the guys that don't wrestle, he's as good of a competitor for those guys that there is in the division. Mauricio has designed to become a world champion. He thinks that's closer than most people may believe. And if he can win tonight in spectacular fashion, which he intends
Mauricio, one of 16 wheel kick knockouts in UFC history.
in that conversation of
Peter King, Green, first round TKO. UFC 313, 3825.
This training camp did take Ruby also to his native Brazil, and they concluded it Distribution XL. Williams in Orlando. It's all in front of Mauricio Hoofy.
Hoofy entering in the cage.
Some guys said they do it for kids in one life. What guys? It's legend of this home may be important for quality insurance purposes. Just weapons good. I'm speaking. Anything for one life. The official beer sponsor of UFC. I'll report it to him.
Mauricio 29, Michael Chandler age 40, Mauricio 5'11", Chandler 5'8", both right around 155, 7.5 inch reach advantage for Mauricio compared to Michael's 71.5. Mauricio 5-1 favorite over Chandler. Yikes.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Lucky Eye on Q. Welcome is now. Visit IonQ.com. Presenting your mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 23 wins.
Chandler ranked number 13. He's 23-10. But he's a plus 385 underdog.
And here could be Florida, by way of Nashville, Tennessee. Iron Michael Chandler. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a striker, holding professional record, 13 wins, 2 losses.
Mauricio Hoofy, 13-2, minus 500 favorite. I believe he's the biggest favorite on the card. Because Chandler's the biggest underdog on the card.
When Mauricio Hoofy was 6 years old, his older brother and his friends built a boxing ring in the backyard. And you can tell every time this guy competes, ever since his UFC debut against Jamie Milwaukee, the scissor sweep leading to the knockout, all eyes have been on Hoofy.
Both guys take the center, touch of the gloves. Michael Chandler's going to stay on the outside, light on his feet. Hoofy's got his hands a little lower than I'd like him today. Almost at his waist. Chandler's still on the outside, circling right, looks for a knee tap, didn't get it. Hoofy circling on the outside, Chandler almost got a takedown. Stalled for a second. Ooh, good leg kick there from Hoofy. Almost turned Chandler all the way around. Chandler taking his time, being patient. Oh, stiff jab there from Hoofy. Almost knocked Chandler down. Backed him up. Double jab missed from Hoofy. Now it looks like Hoofy's going to headhunt here.
But you see Chandler, he grabs the leg, but he's not committing fully to it. And when he feints, he can't feint so low. So he can throw a knee up the middle.
Buffalo Trace Morgan, American made for those who raise their own choice.
Chandler too far on the outside to land anything.
He just seems to be throwing a little bit too hard, though. He's almost throwing over his feet. He's got to settle himself a little bit. He wants to land with the power that he used to generate.
2 minutes after round 1.
Hoofy with his hands really low. Oh, spinning back kick. Chandler said, nah. Oh! Superman punch, and then Chandler didn't really land all of that.
He's so explosive. He's got to kind of get in the hips and run off his feet. You can see what Chandler's trying to do, and he's trying to give him so many wrestling looks that he doesn't.
Chandler looked like he was going for a takedown, didn't get it. Hoofy moved away. Stiff jab there from Hoofy. It's the second time he's stung him with that jab. Chandler is bleeding from his nose already. Oh, 1-2 and a 3. Chandler's got to keep moving. I wonder if he's tweaked his ankle or something. He's moving weird. Ooh, spinning. Oh, Chandler got rocked there. Ate a jab. He's got to move away. He's looking at the clock. 1:24 to go. Chandler going for a takedown. Didn't quite get it. Went for another one. He hit it. He hit an uppercut. He's going to roll through. He's hurt. He's laughing. He's running away. He's stuck. He's stuck in the corner. Body shot. Uppercut. Move, Chandler. Chandler's moving. Ate a right hand there. He's hurt. He's hurt. He's looking for the takedown. Stuffed. 55 seconds. Chandler move. He's going to move towards his left. Yeah. Chandler's face is busted up and it's red and he's just standing in front of Hoofy. He's got to move. 42 seconds. Come on, Chandler. Move. Oh, spinning kick again. Chandler's hurt. Chandler's out on his feet. He's out. Chandler, you got to call it a career, bud. Yeah, Chandler's got to call it a career. At 40 years old, taking those kind of knockouts. A lot of those spinning wheel kicks didn't even land flush. They were partially blocked. And he still knocked the dude out. Good game, Vegas. It's over. What's up, Isaiah?
Those spinning heel kicks were the combination of it. Those body shots, nasty. Look at the outside. What a performance.
Guess Hurricanes are getting it done tonight, Isaiah. Yeah, the spinning heel kick only partially landed. And still fucking knocked the dude.
I mean, to generate that power while defending the takedown is crazy. The last person to see doing it was Derek Lewis. Look at this. Oh. Those are the shots that put you down, man. And another kick. I mean, he's just kicking him on the arms, but his foot is kicking him on the side of the ear, behind the ear. Messing with the equilibrium, and then he just works it with that uppercut. Mauricio Hoofy is a real problem.
So many strikes in his arsenal, and you see the manner in which he finishes those strikes, bringing the foot all the way through. We got new contenders.
I think Chandler should call it a career, man.
Taylor Sheridan, the original series, Lioness returns on Paramount Plus this season. Hidden Networks, more operas and virtual shows, live news. You won't see coming. Starring Zoe Saldana, Michael Kelly, Nicole Kidman. Get caught up now before the new season premieres August 2nd. Only on Paramount Plus. Want to make this one official? Back inside. Ladies and gentlemen, referee Michael John has not sounded the contest. At 4 minutes, 29 seconds of the very first round. Mighty winner by TKO.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner, Mauricio Luffy. Mauricio, you came into this card as the biggest favorite of the night and delivered on that promise with a spectacular precision performance. How happy are you with the result? Amazing. The first thing I wanted to thank you, my God, for my life. Thank you.
All right.
I love you so much. Thank you for everything. Come alive. I heard the congratulations. Spectacular event. Thank you so much. I'm so happy. And I have a message. A John chapter 3 verse 16 say, for God so loved the world that he gave his one and only Son, that whoever believes in him shall not perish, but have eternal life. Jesus freed my life. Jesus saved my life. Jesus want to save your life too. Give your life to Jesus. Thank you so much. Mauricio, your opponent tonight is known for his durability, and you tested that durability, landing several wheel kicks, and then finally some beautiful punches to finish it off. How happy are you with this performance?
Eu estou muito feliz por essa performance, estou muito feliz de estar aqui, estou muito feliz de tudo que eu estou vivendo aqui. Vou agradecer ao UFC pela oportunidade de ter me dado. E o Michael Chandler é grande lutador. Eu tenho treinado muito wrestler, eu quero ser campeão na categoria.
That was a great shot to the body there. That left hook to the body. And then the wheel kick afterwards. Or spinning heel kick, whatever you want to call it.
I've been training so much. I'm very happy with this performance, very happy with this win. I've been training so much to be the champion of this division, training wrestling for that. Thank you for the UFC. Thank you, Hunter, for giving everybody for the opportunity. Thank you, Logan, for just training with me. And thank you for my entire team for being with me.
Mauricio, the world title is on the line in the main event of the evening. You are one of the most exciting contenders in this division. Give us your thoughts on how you fit in here.
Você é da categoria, a gente sabe que o título está em jogo no maior evento aqui da noite. Onde é que você entra?
Eu acredito que a minha próxima luta vai ser pelo título. Estou trabalhando muito nisso. Estamos conversando sobre isso. E acredito que pode acontecer.
I think the O'Malley fight's next. Or the Derek Lewis, Josh Hole kick.
Quando eu casei com a minha esposa, vendi. Eu não podia fazer uma festa, nós não tínhamos dinheiro. Mas eu conto também com esse bônus. E ó, aqui oficialmente,
It's a long post fight anyway.
para me pedir a minha esposa em casamento. Na Casa Branca, vendi. Você quer casar comigo? Agora nós conseguimos fazer uma festa e agradecer a Deus.
Obrigado lá. I'm going to be the champion of this division. I do believe that I am next up for the title shot. We've been talking, we're having some conversations, and I want you to say something. A while ago, when I met my wife Nadine, I really wanted to get her to marry him, but we didn't have the money. We didn't have the condition, and now, what better place to ask my wife to get married? Nadine, I love you. Would you marry me since we're right here in the White House? She gave the thumbs up. Congratulations, sir. Congratulations on an amazing performance. Ladies and gentlemen, Mauricio Luffy.
What a moment for Mauricio Luffy. That courtside interview was watched by Rumble, exclusive live streamers of the 17th Annual MMA Awards. Tune in July 8th at rumble.com. So we do have judges employed tonight. As yet, they have not been needed. All first round finishes thus far. UFC Freedom 250. A lot of celebs with us here tonight on the
Wait, it's all first round finishes? No, it wasn't first round finishes. The first fight was second round.
Freedom 250. Well, in celebration of its 10th anniversary, Crypto.com will award a $1 million CRO bonus pool at UFC Freedom 250, presented by Crypto.com. During the UFC Freedom 250 press conference, they will announce the bonus will be split between the fighters who earn the fights of the night's prize. Well, you can expect a pop here. Right there, you see the man, Alex Pineda, in his hands wrapped.
Alex getting his hands wrapped. 4 more fights to go on the night. Derek Lewis is next. So Josh Hokett is ranked 5. Derek Lewis ranked 9 in the top 10. Who's Tyrell Fortune?
And yes, coming up next.
Yeah, Derek Lewis, the Black Beast, versus Josh Hokett. Hokett. Derek Lewis, 29-13 and 1, second most performance awards in UFC heavyweight history with 8. Josh Hokett finished 8 of 9 wins, 5 knockouts, 3 submissions, but he's only 9-0. Well, he doesn't have a whole lot of experience compared to Derek Lewis. Also, he's giving up a lot of size. I feel like Josh should be fighting at like 185.
And what a scene, 80,000 strong, not far from here at the Ellipse. Enjoy UFC Freedom 250. Just getting going from our nation's capital. Heavyweight action. Coming up next is UFC Freedom 250.
Time for the big boys.
Okay, whose bag is this? Son, can you come with me, please? What's up with Jerry?
He uses bet 365 on the bonus and that UFC fight last night. He's been raising the winner ever since.
Look at this stuff.
Who wants to defend and not give? You customers bet $10 get $365 in bonus bets.
And there it was. The first great American meal. After we got the Sonic Boom process, this country had to tiptoe on the world stage. Hell no. We were born loud. Liberty is loud, baby. Something to say. Say. Something to prove. Prove it. Because in this country, it is loud we trust. So this first one, I'm not talking. We're having a watch party. Unlimited home internet that keeps everyone connected. When the connection matters, it has to be AT&T.
If you're a tool person looking for high quality, affordable tools, we know where to find them. Harbor Freight, all over the store, every day. At a time when the price of tools and everything else only seems to go up, we're working hard to keep prices down. Swing by one of our 1,600 stores for the quality tools you'll love and prices you'll love even more. Harbor Freight.
Well, a lot of special things going on tonight, and the names you see on the octagon canvas carrying real meaning. UFC Freedom 250 is honoring Medal of Honor recipients and first responders. Through UFC Collectibles Name on Canvas experience, these names are preserved on the canvas as part of the live event. Visit UFCcollectibles.com to learn more. But these fighter rivals are brought to you by Ram Trucks. Nothing stops Ram, and there is the gentleman around
Tapor, I forgot. He's undefeated. He's 17-0.
Successfully defended that title, moved up, became the champ, and tonight he makes his first title defense in search of further greatness, and it comes against the tried and true American.
And Gaethje he's only lost 5 times, 27-5. Finished 21 of 27 wins, 20 by knockout. He's had numerous title shots though, and he's blown them all.
Tonight we celebrate and acknowledge the rich history of the United States of America, a proud nation set to hit 250 years of independence next month. So we now go back exactly 40 years ago today. What was President Ronald Reagan's powerful address to the entire nation?
Why are we doing a Ronald Reagan thing? Who you got tonight? I got Derek Lewis over Josh Hokett. I got O'Malley over whoever he's fighting. I got Pereira over Gan. And I got I'm gonna take Justin Gaethje just for the upset, just for shits and giggles, bro. I want Josh Hokett to win because I think he's hilarious and weird. But I think he's just too small to go up against Derek Lewis. Plus, Derek Lewis has a wealth of experience. Whereas Josh only has 9 fights. Derek Lewis has 3 times that. So. I'm pulling for O'Malley, though. Who else are you picking, Isaiah?
Special piece with all of you watching around the world tonight, and we are now just about ready to go with the heavyweights. Derek Lewis has
Tell the tape for the heavyweights.
Since 2014. Josh Hokett was 16 years old at the time, but Hokett has been on like gangbusters, and now will try to prove the extent to which he is the real deal. Well, a lot of trite phrases in fighting, but to this point, Josh Hokett has talked the talk and walked the walk. Now we will see what he can put in.
Josh Hokett ranked 5. And Derek Lewis ranked 9. Oh, wow, they're playing Cocky by Kid Rock.
The USA sound, the most profound.
Oh, boy, here we go.
I'm here to be the best.
Josh Hokett 9-0. It's the Incredible Hulk.
I want to show everybody that I am the future of this heavyweight division.
No matter how much you dislike all the shit, you can fight. I'm the best in the division. Line them all up. I give them a good old American beatdown.
Say how, say who, do what, screw me.
If you sign the contract to fight me, you will be hurt by me.
This guy is so fucking crazy. I loved it, though. I just wish he was fighting at, 205, at least.
I'm too my own horn and beat my own drum. But if you think you can beat me in a fist fight, boy, is you dog.
He did beat the shit out of Curtis Blades, though.
Hogan is destroying Curtis. Hogan's first play of the war. Oh my goodness. Josh Hogan's insane. He just beat the 5th ranked guy in the world. Hogan's better than we might have thought.
About an hour before that, the president said to me, "Why is Derek Lewis not on the White House card?"
Well,
is now, and he's fighting Josh Hogan.
This is one of the biggest moments of my life, really. It's part of American history. Most of the guys that I fought in my career had like trained behind them, and they ended up losing to me and never hearing nothing of them again. So I'm looking forward to doing that to Josh.
It's face melting power. It's different than anybody else in this division.
The most knockouts in UFC history. There is your knockout king.
Derek Lewis is getting hurt tonight. I don't care if he's a fan favorite and people like him. I gotta do what I gotta do.
The Black Beast is gonna get his ass beat.
The most satisfaction I ever get is whenever I knock a guy out that's been talking trash.
Oh, and he was puts him out. The Black Beast has only he can.
So I'm gonna be rated R at the White House.
He's a gatekeeper. I'm actually hungry.
Oh, the right hand for Hogan.
I'm gonna show the world that I need to be taken seriously.
I'm planning on coming in swinging the big. First or second round, I believe I can get the win.
Lewis does it again.
When I perform the way I know I will perform, everyone will see I'm for real.
Right, and if you do it and you back it up.
All right, Derek Lewis walking to the cage, and he looks ready to go.
Proudly flanked by Medal of Honor recipient, Master Chief Advisors of the Navy SEALs at New York City, 9/11 first responder John Huvane. Here's a man who needs no introduction to UFC fans, the knockout king, the Black Beast Derek Lewis, making his 32nd UFC appearance. And Megan O'Leary, he wants this one in the worst way.
He absolutely does. He actually made a joke. He said, I know people are lighting candles all around the country tonight, hoping that I defeat Josh Hogan. But you mentioned it earlier. He has not missed a day of training the entire preparation for this fight. He said it's the best shape he's been in his career. I spoke to him about 10 p.m. last night. I asked him about his back and specifically, gaining weight from weigh-ins into fight time. He said he feels 1,000% better than he ever did before.
He does look a little heavy here,
Not the opponent, but the platform
Derek
here at the
Lewis.
White House. And
I feel like the last time I saw him, he was a
this
tiny bit
version of his walkouts on
leaner,
video.
actually.
I mean, absolutely. I never would have thought in my life that I would hear this song played by a band live with no words, but an ultimate Marines band. It is absolutely awesome. I looked at Nick Baker, who lives in Houston, and I said, "You ever think of?" Absolutely not. They're doing a great job. And honestly, this has become the soundtrack for Derek Lewis's career. Every time he walks to the octagon, we get excited because when we hear this song, we know that the knockout king is about to step inside.
Most knockouts in UFC history, 16. Second most wins in UFC history, 20. Finished 25 of 29 wins, 24 knockouts for the Black Beast. Derek Lewis. Getting the Vaseline on his face. He does look a little bit heavier from the last time I saw him.
That power is extraordinary. I mean, it's God-given. The way he slings those hammer fists that he has giant hands. And he also has a massive amount of confidence in that power. He's knocked so many guys
Lewis about to
down.
enter the cage.
He's just such a knockout threat. And if Josh Hogan chooses to stand in front of him, he catches one of those big hammers. It could be lights out.
Derek Lewis really feels like this showcase, this platform could be a springboard for other things, movies. Big spotlight on a big man, Derek Lewis, if you're right, Joe. He has that break your face open type power. And it remains to be seen as to whether or not Josh Hogan has that type of power. If you do, and for Derek Lewis, he will try to produce what would be his record-extending 17th knockout against Josh Hogan.
All right, Josh Hogan, the Incredible Hulk, Coming out to the Hulk Hogan theme. There he is.
By 9/11 first responder Tom LaBarbera and Medal of Honor recipient Colonel Paris Davis. Josh Hogan making his way through the green room for his fourth UFC appearance. This one certainly of the unique variety. And Daniel, absolutely amazing the career trajectory for Josh Hogan. He was competing on Dana White's Contender Series around the time that this White House card became a reality. It's been a fast track, and now he's got Derek Lewis hopefully in his way.
Yeah, you know, for Josh Hogan, this guy is tremendous. Listen, when he came on the Contender Series, he had such an explosive post-fight interview that you thought, is this really a joke? Now, Josh Hogan has shown now that he's much more than the talk, than the boisterous personality. Josh Hogan has beat Curtis Blades in his third fight. Curtis Blades has been around the top 5 and 6 for a really long time, and he did it without having to wrestle. That's what's special about Josh Hogan. He's shown that while he talks a lot, he has the physicality and the ability and the will to back it up, and that's what it takes.
That is what it takes. And you can get confused by all the hokey, cringy, sort of, all the rhymes, all the stuff he does, but he wants you to get confused by that. He wants you to underestimate it. The man has fast hands and a willingness to engage that's second to none. The way he just threw himself into the fire. He was a big, powerful heavyweight. Josh is a smaller, fast heavyweight, and he gets guys out of there by volume. Yeah, but as DC said, we haven't even really seen much of his wrestling. What you're seeing is these fast hands, and he does have absolute wrestling skill. And I'm curious to see how he approaches this knockout threat in front of him with Derek Lewis. If he decides to just throw caution to the wind, like he did with Curtis Blades, it would be chaos.
I told you so. Our last fighter meeting with Josh Hogan did not bear any fruit. This time around, he was a totally.
All right, tell the tape time, I think.
He gave us a wealth of information. He said initially when he got in MMA, he sought to be.
Oh, not yet, hold on. Josh at the checkpoint here. Ranked 5, undefeated, 9-0, most significant strikes in a 3-round UFC heavyweight fight. 177 strikes. Defeated Curtis Blades 4-11-26, awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 9. Props to watch. Hokic to win by KO -120. Hokic to win by submission +225. Hokic to win by decisions +600. He's definitely much smaller than Lewis. Let me see the tell the tape here. 30 seconds.
Calcium, you can train on many things. And something dope. Apple grease.
Look at that,
Tell the tape. Josh is 29. Lewis is 41. Josh 6'1", Lewis 6'3". Here's the little weight difference. 231 for Josh, 265 at 265 weight at the limit is Lewis, is what I'm trying to say. Reach 73.5 to Lewis, I think, has almost 80-inch reach. I would like to see Hokic drop down to 205.
The real voice of President Trump. Download Truth Social today. And now, fighting!
Giving up 35 pounds, bro. 34. To be exact.
29 wins, 13 losses, 1 no contest.
He's the dog? Derek Lewis is a plus 320 dog. I don't know if I agree with that. Plus 320 underdog Derek Lewis? Really? feel like the odds should be much closer than that.
And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist, holding a perfect professional record. 9 wins, no losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 231 pounds. Fighting out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, presenting the number 5 ranked UFC heavyweight contender in the world, John O'Connor.
And he flips him up. Security and Bruce Buffer stayed in between them.
My man Buck just cannot contain himself. We have so much security in there. He just wants to separate.
Bruce Buffer is so fucking funny, bro. So much security, and Bruce Buffer wants to be the one to separate them. He flipped off Lewis, though. That's the tradition. Lewis with a death stare. They take the center. Here we go. This might be a short night for Josh if he's going to keep pissing off Lewis. Front kick for Josh landed partially. Derek is locked and loaded. Feints here from Josh, not getting Lewis to bite on anything. Oh, spinning wheel kick from Josh. It missed, but it was still pretty to look at. Lewis on the outside, eating kicks to his lead knee here. Oh, fuck. Spinning wheel kick and he missed. He fell. He got up, though. Come on, Josh. You know, now that they're standing next to each other, good jab there from Josh. Josh doesn't look that much smaller. Josh on the outside. Lewis just looking to uncork one. Good circle on the outside here from Josh, away from that. The power from Lewis. Little kick there from Lewis, partially lands. Right hand from Josh, partially landed. It looked like a right hook.
The hook is like super fast and athletic at this weight class, man. This guy was a running back in Fresno State Division 1.
1-2 miss from Josh. 3:15 to go in the first.
Played in the NFL for 40 hours and wasn't there just for a cup of tea, right? He was on the practice box for a minute.
Yeah, practice squad for a couple of years. In a moment of humility, he did say...
He's going for a takedown. He just took down Derek Lewis, and now he's throwing punches from the top. Wow. Raining down some punches there is Josh. I'd stand it back up, Josh. Fuck it. You got him down so easily. Oh, good shots there from the top here for Josh. Going into side control. Just about. Josh still standing over him, raining down some punches here.
He's crazy, man. Well, right, he doesn't want an anticlimactic TKO. He wants a big moment.
Short elbow and then a big punch there. Lewis is trying to posture up here. Josh back on him. Good elbow there from the top for Josh. Lewis is trying to get up. Josh took him down again with a single leg and punched him in the face. Are they talking to each other? I don't know. Derek giving up his back now. Josh on his back. Lewis is cut really bad on the side of the head. Josh is on full mount. He's standing over him in full mount. Look at this. Dropped the knee to the body, didn't really do anything, and then punched him in the face. Josh is just he's just toying with him. My goodness, how did I think this was going to be competitive. Josh in full mount. Full mount. Throwing down some hammer fists. Punching the shit out of him. Derek is getting his ass beat right now. Josh on the back. Brings Lewis down. Derek Lewis has landed 1 strike so far, guys. Josh is kicking his ass from the top. Armbar. He's going to spin him with an armbar. He's going to break his arm. He's going to break his arm. Lewis fighting it. He doesn't have the angle. He's got the angle there. He's torquing on that arm. Oh, my God. He's torquing on that arm, and Lewis is not tapping. He doesn't have it. He doesn't have the angle. He didn't get it. He didn't get it. He couldn't get the armbar. He was screaming. He was like, ah. He didn't have the angle on it. He was torquing on the arm, though, but it wasn't the right angle. So he definitely won that first round, and he beat the shit out of Derek Lewis that first round. That reminded me of GSP putting Dan Hardy in the armbar. Good torque on it, but didn't have the right angle. Some guys are also just super flexible, but I just think he did the submission wrong. Derek Lewis getting yelled at by his corner, getting Vaseline put on his face. He looks exhausted, bro. He's got a ton of Vaseline on his left eyebrow. The ref's got to wipe that off, man. Both guys take the center. There's a wad. Oh, they said how his shoulder. Joe Rogan thinks Derek Lewis maybe came in with an injury. Oh, there's a jab there from Josh to Lewis. High kick missed from Lewis. Lewis trying to uncork one again, not going to get the angle. Good circling away is Josh. Josh on a single leg. Derek defending it. Oh, big punches. And Josh had to let it go. Here it is. Here's Derek Lewis uncorking. Josh has got to move. Jab there from Josh. Uppercut almost got through. Josh moved with it. They're chanting Lewis here at the White House. Lewis. Good jab there from Josh. Derek Lewis breathing from his mouth. Right hand miss from Lewis. Josh moved away. Oh, good 1-2 there from Josh. Brings it in the clinch, then off the fence. And then still clinching. Derek Lewis looks for a trip. Josh shoved him off. Lewis is exhausted, bro. Look at his mannerisms. Oh, he just ate a 1-2-3, and he's wobbled, but he's still going to come forward. That was a good 1-2-3 from Josh. Very fast is Josh. And a right hand cracked Lewis. Lewis back into the fence. 1-2. Josh almost knocked him down. The fence is what's keeping Lewis up right now, guys. Lewis breathing heavily. He's very flat-footed too. He's just throwing these really sloppy punches. He looks discouraged. Right hand from Josh, and then a 1-2. Lewis is hurt. He's turning away from him, backed up against the fence. This is not going to last much longer like this. More tight plum. Uppercut here for Lewis, partially landed. Josh looking for that plum, that Anderson Silva Muay Thai plum. Throwing some short shots to the body. Knees coming to the body. 1-2 missed from Josh, and they separate, go back to the center. Right hand landed for Josh. Rocked Lewis. Right hand for Josh. Right hand for Josh. Lewis looks like he's done, bro. He's barely able to stand up. Look at him. Just swinging a right hand. Josh is laughing at him. Oh, shit. Another right hand from Josh. Needed the body for Josh. Lewis against the fence here. Lewis just getting all beat up. He's got no energy. Josh is talking to him in the clinch right now. You know he's talking mad shit to Lewis right now. 1:30 to go in the second. You could just look at Derek Lewis's face. He's discouraged. He had a right elbow to his face. And then a left elbow and then a right uppercut. Lewis is barely able to stand up. If I'm Josh, I just separate, walk back to the center, and then have my way with him. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Lewis is rocked, and he came back with a right hook of his own, and then he ate a 1-2 again. He's hurt. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He's going to knock Lewis out. It's over. It's over. He knocked Lewis out. TKO. Josh Hokett, 10-0. Holy shit. Wow. He kicked the crap out of Derek Lewis. This kid's good. Say what you want about his mannerisms and his trash talk and the gimmick. He's good. Derek Lewis doesn't look good on the ground right now, bro. I don't know what happened. He came in with injuries. He got exhausted really quick. What happened to this guy?
I mean, he's hitting Derek with every single shot that he's throwing. Lewis is tired. He's beat down a little bit. And Josh Hokett is just putting it on him. Beautiful jab there by Hokett. Lewis throws big. Hokett gets out of the way. He returns. I mean,
bro, Josh beat the crap out of this dude.
And then right there, he hits him with the 1-2. Hurts Derek. Step back. Another right hand. Derek goes down. Josh jumps in on the finish. Beautiful job by Josh Hokett.
Wow.
So Josh Hokett, a small heavyweight, but doing big things.
Derek Lewis is finally getting up now.
How would the attack the fight perform with Joe Rogan? The answer on the other side.
There was the first great American yell, echoing like a sonic boom across history. This country didn't tiptoe off the world stage. Hell no. We were born loud. Liberty is loud, say to me. Something to say. Something to prove. Prove it. Because in this country, in loud we trust.
He gave a necklace to Donald Trump. I don't know what it is.
On back line in Washington, D.C., Josh Hokett just presented something to President Trump, some sort of necklace medallion, and now he's back in the octagon. Some valuable experience improved yet again for Josh Hokett. And after getting past Curtis Blades and a potential fight of the year, he's able to finish Derek Lewis here on the White House's South Lawn. Right now, to make this one official, back inside for spot.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean is going south in this contest at 4 minutes, 9 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Josh Hokett.
Congratulations, sir. I'm here with the winner, Josh Hokett. Josh, once again, you proved the doubters wrong. Moved to 10-0.
Yeah, Josh is 10-0 now. TKO round 2, 409.
I'm the man with the plan. The beast that's ready to feast.
You know what? Fuck this speech. Hey, shout out to Trump for having the balls to put some shit like this on. And if I'm gonna say anything, there's only one person more incredible than the Incredible Hulk.
And that's my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Now listen. Alex Pereira, I want to shama on your mama. And lastly, Michelle Obama is a man. Am I right, America?
He just called Michelle Obama a man. Am I right, America? He called out Alex Pereira and then he called Michelle Obama a man. That's hilarious. Hey, Triple H and Roman Reigns.
With us here tonight at UFC FREEDOM 250. Great to have them in the building. And of course, the one and only Zlatan Ibrahimovic is with us.
I don't know who that is.
Here's the fight. And everyone's fight looks different. Every star, every strike, every comment. He doesn't get fight. Good.
All right, O'Malley fight is next.
Well, tonight's $250,000 performance bonus in USD1 is presented by Royal Liberty Financial. USD1 is a digital dollar. Send money faster and cheaper. Available.
And then the co-main event and then the main event.
All right, coming up next, high stakes in the bantamweight division where Ayman Zahabi has realized
Zahabi.
of 7 straight wins.
That's GSP's coach, longtime coach's younger brother.
As such, he has earned a crack at arguably the division's biggest name, former undisputed champion Sugar Sean O'Malley. This locker room shot is brought to you by Buffalo.
I think Zahabi's the only Canadian on the card tonight.
For those who plays their own tricks. And now backstage with Team O'Malley, here's Mango Lee.
Thanks so much, Sean. I am in the locker room with Sean O'Malley's head coach, Tim Washington. This is a different type of journey to the octagon. How do you guys approach this watch?
To be present and enjoy the moment.
Being present in this performance is going to be big. I know we heard the talk all week. Sean wants a finish and wants a vintage Sugar Show knockout, but how do you kind of balance the desire to have that kind of finish, but also fighting intelligently to get the hand raise?
With that, like Zahabi, we're going to have to be patient. We're going to have to be patient and not rush the knockout, and the knockout will come.
We cannot wait for this one, Tim. We appreciate your time. Good luck to you guys. Have fun out there. Don't go anywhere because the bantamweights are up after the break.
That was the guy that was just talking. That was Josh Hokett. He's fairly new heavyweight. He's very gimmicky. I think he's hilarious. Lounge, we've been looking for you for like 2 weeks. Okay? Knicks and Mets streams, everybody's been looking for you. I'm streaming the Mets tomorrow night. I'm actually streaming all this week and next week because I'm suspended from work. Cursed out my supervisor. He challenged him to a fight, apparently.
To ensure the survival and success.
So we got 2 weeks of full streams.
Maintain our strength in order to deter and defend against aggression. We make no mistake. We're pushed. What it takes to win.
What a special scene it is here.
I just have a boss who is a racist and he's an asshole and he's been treating me like shit for 4 years. So I basically cursed him out and challenged him to a fight in front of his boss. And I'm suspended for 9 days without pay. I don't even care. I'm already looking for other jobs.
I'm a United States Army veteran, having served.
I called him a fucking dog too. I was like, "You're a fucking dog. We could fight right now." And this dude is like 6'2", 240. I'm like 5'8", 170. I don't even care.
Hey, Meta, read this letter.
I got the hands, homie.
Hey, Meta.
You see the hands, Lounge?
I can go out to dinner with my wife for them.
That's the hands, Lounge. So yeah, I'm suspended for 9 days without pay. So I'll be streaming all this week and next week, regardless of whatever times the game starts. Yeah, I'm just tired of being bullied by the guy. So I was just like, bro, if you want to fucking fight, let's fucking fight. I don't give a fuck.
On America's 250th birthday, in honor of the men and women who have served and sacrificed so that we might have the
He was scared.
we're so excited to
He was fucking scared. He was like, what? What do you mean? And his boss was there. He was like, calm down, Travis. Calm down. He's like, why are you doing this, Travis? Hilarious, bro? Yeah, hilarious. Hilarious. Bro, Josh Hokit called Michelle Obama a man. He's a racist? Yeah, he doesn't like the fact that I'm white and my girlfriend is black. He says it all the time to me, and he gets away with it. I was like, bro, like, honestly, let's just fucking handle this. And then my girlfriend got me like 25 1-hour sessions with a former UFC fighter. So I'm going to start working out in the afternoons with this UFC fighter. Just get back into shape and whatnot. Yeah, but his supervisors and the bigwigs protect him. So when you're protected by the bigwigs and HR and the upper administration, they let him do whatever he wants. They let all supervisors at my job do whatever the fuck they want. You know? They don't care about the workers. No, he wasn't joking. He was dead serious. He was like, you're a white man with a black girlfriend? Black women are for black men only. I was like, what the fuck does that mean, bro? I was like, yo, don't fucking talk to me like that. And don't worry about my relationship. Worry about your own. Don't you have a wife to cheat on? Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. But this has been going on with him for like 4 years. And he gets away with everything. Bro, the Sean O'Malley fight is next. You know who Sean O'Malley is, right, Lounge? This guy is fucking awesome. Welcome to the Sugar Show. This time I'm gonna let it all hang. They're playing Limp Bizkit. And out and shout. I'm gonna do things my way. It's my way or the highway. Bro, I didn't realize how many people he knocked out. All right, Ayman Zahabi. Let's see his highlights.
Respected coaches in the game, head coach to one George St. Pierre.
His brother used to be the head coach of GSP, George St. Pierre. His nickname is Iceman with 2 N's. Oh, Hurricanes win the Stanley Cup, huh? This is going to be a great fight.
He's in over his head very early on in the fight, and he cannot
That's the big stuff. You know, Stardom doesn't fight for you. You know, it's nice that he's popular because it's bringing my name up.
Please like the stream if you haven't liked the stream. Subscribe if you want to. Bro, I'm so amped for Sean O'Malley.
Even when Street comes in it, he's never fought anybody like me. He's gonna fight there's no way to win.
Oh, Canada? They're singing the Canadian national anthem. Now we're here. Start. Oh, because he looks like Drake. He's walking out to a Drake song. That's so funny. Started from the bottom, now the whole team fucking here. Started from the bottom.
The American troops might give it to the Canadian here tonight against Sean O'Malley. And certainly this man is so proud of his heritage. Even Zahabi, his dad, immigrated from Lebanon. And what a rise to be prominent in his venture. Even Zahabi.
He does kind of look like Drake.
And
when you look at the last 3 wins, Marlon Barrow, Jose Aldo, and Pedro Munoz, 3 world-class fighters. People underestimate this man, but you gotta think, first of all, he's become
Chris Wade.
who is, in my opinion, the greatest mastermind
Chris Wade.
in sport. I think Faraz Zahabi, he's got one of the best minds for combat sports. One of the greatest trainers of all time. And of course, coach of the great George St. Pierre, who's one of the greatest of all time. So the coaching is fantastic. He's incredibly durable. He finds a way to win. He doesn't do any one thing better than everybody else, but he puts it together in amazing fashion.
so even Zahabi said.
Yeah, Chaz, I'm hoping for Justin too, but it's going to be a tall order for Justin. I've been watching Justin since he's fought in the smaller leagues, World Series of Fighting. It's going to be a tough fight for Justin for sure. But he's game. He's absolutely game.
Fly under the radar a little bit.
What's your prediction? You think Justin's going to get the finish, Chaz?
He wins this fight tonight.
Keys to victory tonight are brought to you by Superfly, trusted by professionals who know that oops is not a cybersecurity strategy. Technically, champ, what does he have to do to get
Chris Wade went to your high school in Long Island?
We saw the Joe Aldo fight. He's able to strike. He's able to wrestle. He's got to do it all. And he also has to be very, very patient. Sean O'Malley,
I'm going to have this song stuck in my head all day now, bro. At night.
so many tracks, and he does it in a way that you don't see him beat.
The fighter coming to the octagon right now,
What happened to Aljamain Sterling?
he's walking out to start from the bottom. Because if you look at him, he kind of looks like Drake. So he always comes out to Drake songs.
Get win number 8 and really start to move himself
Apparently.
into title position.
Zahabi likes the fact that he has been forward by the long road. He said the vast majority of contenders don't get shortcuts. I didn't. We'll see if he can turn back the challenge of Sean O'Malley tonight.
Oh, cool, Lounge. I gotta have you over one day or something, bro. All right, here's Sean O'Malley. I forgot you live close, Lounge. To say you are a superstar, have no fear. That's a good walkout song for Sean. Look at his entrance. That's so badass.
Well, the vocalist Anna Davis has stood on the show all week in rehearsals and here tonight. But now Joe Rogan and Daniel Cormier, all eyes
On the former undisputed bantamweight champion Sean O'Malley, flanked by Medal of Honor recipient Earl Plumlee and LA Fire Department first responder Marty Mullen. Champ, arguably the biggest American superstar. No surprise to see him on the South Lawn of the White House tonight.
I love that he went back to his original song, too. As his walk-up song, Sean O'Malley is a star. But honestly, stardom doesn't come if you don't have the skills to back it up. And he showed that.
Stand up for a minute, boys. My back hurts.
Over the course of his career, over the series, you can tell the young man just had something. And anytime you're a star of that caliber, you're in contention or at least close. Sean O'Malley won his last fight. He wins again.
Superstar.
One of the top guys.
I have no
Amazing strike. He's setting up beautiful tracks I talked about on Able to Hobby War. And this guy is as good as they come. He's an athlete, Joe. He played basketball his entire youth. And you can see it in his movements inside of the octagon.
Yeah, he's so mobile. He's so good at switching stances. He's so good at counter-striking. And as you said, setting traps. And he is a
It's a great walkout song, Lounge. Have no fear, the camera's here. All right, former UFC bantamweight champion, highest significant strike accuracy in UFC bantamweight history, 60.8%. Awarded UFC contract years ago on Dana White's Contender Series. It's time for the Sugar Show.
And my new favorite fireman is first responder Marty Mullen, getting all sorts of fired up on the walk down Sean O'Malley. Sorry, Stipe. You got company. All right, Joe Rogan, your Kingston entry for the Sugar Show tonight.
Control the distance. He is the taller fighter, and he is fantastic at distance. He is so good at movement, and again, switching stances. He's one of the best in the world at it.
That he's fought a who's who, and he has a winning record, and he had success in another league. Yeah, he was very durable in his career. Never finished. All right, guys, it's time for the bantamweights. I don't know why, but out of all the fights on this card, the Sean O'Malley one was the one I was most excited for. And he fought one of my friends. What do we got? Met John Jones here in Cincinnati back when he first moving up to heavyweight. From light heavyweight, was there training, and I caught him just outside the Reds' Great American Ballpark. And dude, yeah, I have a friend that fights in the UFC. So does Courtney. Courtney was friends with Chris Weidman. Sean O'Malley, 31. Zahabi, 38. O'Malley, 5'11". Zahabi, 5'8". Both guys right around 135. Reach is going to be Sean at 72. Zahabi, 68.5. Zahabi, 14-2. Sean, 19-3-1. Sean is a minus 480 favorite. 3 rounds. Have no fear. The camera's here. Yeah, I'm friends with, or friendly with Aljamain Sterling. And Courtney and her family were friendly with Chris Weidman. And I was friendly with Matt Sauer for a little bit, too. I trained at one of his gyms for a little bit. He was pretty cool. Ooh, they're booing the hell out of Zahabi. I don't know. My girlfriend paid for them.
A mixed martial artist, holding professional records, 19 wins, 3 losses, 1 no contest.
Sean O'Malley fighting out of Arizona. Again, he's a minus 480 favorite. Former bantamweight champion. Sugar. Sean O'Malley. I just got my new gloves to train with too, bro. Check it out. Brand new. Zahabi is pretty good. His older brother was George St. Pierre's head coach for the longest time. Touch of the gloves. Sean takes the center. Zahabi is going to be on his bike on the outside.
One thing about Zahabi that's allowed him to find his level of success is he was coaching for a really long time. And then when Charles started, a lot of fighters, Kenny Flory and George St. Pierre, obviously. So many great fighters from last year.
Sounds like they're chanting O'Malley.
Training with him, but also
Inside leg kick for Zahabi.
That's a great point. He was coaching UFC fighters when he was 18 years of age. He got off to a 1-2 start in the UFC. You never know. Maybe he was set back. He could have been coaching with his brother instead. He's a bona fide bantamweight out of it.
He landed a good inside low kick, and I think more of those would be good for him to take away some of the O'Malley. With the big shots.
Zahabi's still on the outside.
His accuracy is otherworldly. His ability athletically to close distance, outstanding.
I sat down with Sean O'Malley once for a long conversation. We spoke about his upbringing in Montana and how he just played basketball and ball sports his whole life. To be honest, you can see it in his movement.
Good shot to the body from O'Malley.
Like fast twitch movements. O'Malley has the speed.
So that brings us to Cyril Gane, the heavyweight fight.
Yes,
It's the same thing.
absolutely. Cyril Gane picked up a golf club like a year ago, and he actually got a better swing than most people.
Yeah. You were going to say me, but you said
Because I am most people.
Yeah, he's 19-3, bro. Former champ.
in perpetual motion, constantly switching stances, working off the jab.
3 minutes to go in the first. Yeah, we were going crazy for that fight, Chaz, when the first fight with GSP. Massive underdog. But if you're a big fan of like underdogs winning, I really like the Amanda Nunes versus Juliana Pena, the first one, the first time in the octagon. That was a good fight. No one gave Juliana a chance. Inside leg kick from Zahabi landed.
You see Sean trying to set up that counter though. Every time Zahabi takes a couple steps forward, you can see him almost like slide back out of position to try to drop that right hand on.
Inside leg kick for Zahabi landed again.
Well, part of the problem with Zahabi's movement is it's not very smooth. At times he's actually crossing his feet. If O'Malley kicks him when he's crossing his feet, he's going to do a lot of damage, probably knock him off of his feet. But Zahabi's got to do something better with his movement, because if he can move laterally better, it'll allow him to move inside and outside of the ring better as well.
And I honestly, he's won 7 in a row, and I think the visuals is probably why he doesn't get that much respect as he deserves. Because a lot of
It's like both guys threw jabs.
But it's very effective.
Yeah, but I knew Holly Holm was going to beat Ronda. Holly Holm was a decorated striker. No one gave her the respect she deserved. Everyone thought Ronda was going to run through her, but no way. Holly Holm was a world-class boxer before that, and kickboxer. That Ronda Rousey Gina Carano fight, that was fucking shit. But I'm glad Gina's back in shape. She looks really healthy. USA chants raining out here at the White House. Minute 10 to go in the first. You're talking about Pete Sell, I think. Pete Sell, Chaz. Pete Drago Sell.
So far, Sean's been most effective with that straight right to the body. He keeps going too well with that. He's got to look out for the counter left up. He does that too many times.
I think Sean's trying to get him to drop his hands a little bit so he can follow with the right hand on top.
30 seconds to go in the first. Inside leg kick from Zahabi landed again.
Yeah, he does. Because he knows that when he does that running action, Sean tries to create this. And again, chase him with your kicks, not with your hands.
Yeah, when I was younger. Just street boxing when I was younger. But now I have a love for grappling and wrestling and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and submission wrestling and Muay Thai. I don't know who I give that round to. Maybe O'Malley? I don't know. 1 round down, 2 to go.
Okay, whose bed is this? Son, can you come with me, please? What's up with Jerry?
He uses that 365 sound effects and one of that UFC FREEDOM. He's had to raise up the winner since.
Look at yourself. Who finds the defendant knocking?
Because who's that $10 for treatment $65 for his bets.
Est-ce sur le thème? On finit le enfant. So, top what? See everything. Hey, man, c'était coupé comme ça boxe.
All right, round 2.
On June 21st, Explorer announced that was a double agent in the Paramount Plus original series, The Agency International Lies was between ally and enemy political like never before. Starring Michael Fassbender, Jensen Wayne, Jody Turner Smith, and Richard Gere. Don't miss the agency. All in the show is streaming June 21 on Paramount Plus. The legendary Hall of Famer George St. Pierre also in the corner of the
Oh, GSP is there. GSP is in the corner of Zahabi. I didn't realize that. O'Malley putting the jab out there, partially landed there for O'Malley. Leg kick landed for Zahabi. Ooh, leg kick landed again from Zahabi. That's been money. A 1-2 there landed for O'Malley. He was looking a little frustrated by that leg kick. Zahabi keeps landing on his knee. Oh, got him again as I said that. And again. Got him again. That's 3 in the last minute. His left knee is looking a little red. And his inner thigh. Got him again. His leg is all bruised up, guys. O'Malley's lead leg is all bruised up. 13 leg strikes for Zahabi have landed right around that knee thigh area. Jab landed there for O'Malley. Looks like Zahabi's got a little blood around his nose. I guess that jab must have cut Zahabi open a little bit. Right hand. It's landed for someone. I didn't see him do that.
Zahabi's corner wants him to kick. They're yelling, kick at him all the time. Yeah, because they recognize the damage.
Kick. Landed again. Spinning wheel kick for Sean. Nothing. Oh, kick landed again.
Zahabi came in tonight with a high significant strike defense among active bantamweights north of 70%.
And again. Missed that one. Landed that one. Sean is just letting him kick his leg like that. And again. And again. And again. That was actually the back leg he kicked. Zahabi is money with these leg kicks.
Before he attacks, right? Like that. See a fake, draw that kick is on, then let his hands go.
There's a right hand there landed for Sean. 22 leg kicks have landed for Zahabi. 22. Make it 23. Why doesn't Sean check him? 24. 25. Kicked him again. Kicked him in the balls. Got him again. Oh, good jab there from Malik. Backed up Zahabi there. Oh, he dropped him. Sean just dropped him, and he knocked him out. Walk-off knockout for Sean O'Malley. Wow, he knocked him out. Zahabi got back up right away. It was a flash knockdown, quick knockout, but that's a knockout. Quick knockout for O'Malley. His leg was getting fucking wrecked.
To potentially secure a title shot. He's got that head-to-head win over the reigning champion Young. Huge win for Sean O'Malley as he holds the title between shirts. I've seen it now. That was clean. And he was looking at the jab and he struck the right hand behind him. Well, I was going to say, he even said it would have to be a clean opportunistic takedown if I was going to pursue it. And in a striking game, gotta be careful with all the plays that come from O'Malley. Well, we talked about the construct of O'Malley, right? That was one of those situations where the game was decided to press. Sean, little step back, big feet, goes down, hit with another cleaver, and then he gave the salute as he was falling. Oh my God, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Oh, Sean gave him a salute. He taunted him. I'm going to see the taunt. He knocked him out and then gave him a salute. I didn't see that. There's the one. There's the drop down. He's hurt. And then, boom, there's the other one that knocked him out. And he saluted him. He saluted him just like that after he knocked him out. Look at that. Oh, shit. There go the knees. Dropped him on his ass. And then, here's the follow-up. Bang. I don't know if you should have. I don't know. Could have kept it going? Was it a little early, that stoppage? I don't know. He felt like a tree, they said. Have we had all finishes tonight? Yeah. Now we're going to the co-main event. I think it's been all finishes tonight. No judges. That was a crazy knockout.
Unlimited alternate that keeps everyone connected. When the connection matters, it has to be AT&T. Well, you may have heard the Mac is back. Irish megastar Conor McGregor returns to the octagon to face Hawaii's finest. Max West Holloway, one man hunts the knockout, the other never stops coming forward. McGregor Holloway Act 2, non-legends need not apply. UFC 329, live July 11th at the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, only on Paramount Plus. Want to make this one official? Here's BB. Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jason Herzog has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 2 seconds of the second round. Declares the winner by TKO.
They call it a TKO in the second round.
Congratulations, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner, Sugar Sean O'Malley, with, I think, a historical first walk-off salute KO. How good does that feel?
It's hard to put into words. Manifestation is a real thing. I've seen this before. It's wild what your mind can do and you use it.
You
saw the walk-up KO with the salute?
Yeah, that was the plan. I mean, I said it on interviews. I said, I'm going to knock it. I said it. It's out there.
Well, it was absolutely beautiful. But let's take a look at it on the big screen. It seemed like he was troubling you in the first round with those inside low kicks, but you found your range, and you found your range in beautiful fashion. There, you dropped him with the left.
Yeah, I mean, look, he was just running around throwing the little leg kicks. They don't do a whole lot. They didn't do a whole lot. They didn't come in. Not the best game plan.
Well, you dropped him with the left, and here comes his picture-perfect right hand and the salute.
That was sexy.
You are one of the top contenders in the bantamweight division. You're one of the former champions, and you have the victory of the current champion. Give us your thoughts on that.
Yeah! It should have been him here tonight. I don't know why he didn't show up, but that's what I want next. Whether they do Rob and Peter, I want Peter next.
Well, I think the universe would like to see that fight. I know you would love to see that fight. I would love to see that fight. I just want you to enjoy this victory. Congratulations on an amazing performance.
Shout out everyone at the park. I fucking love you guys. I felt the energy in here. I truly felt the energy in here. Thank you guys. Thanks everyone.
Co-main event time.
Fucking gangster.
Ladies and gentlemen, Sugar Sean O'Malley.
Oh. Yes, stabilized the gangster and Sean O'Malley referencing the 80,000 plus on the ellipse, right? So we got the pants on. We can't necessarily hear what's going on from here, but here's the reaction from Sean O'Malley.
That is sick. You're going crazy. I mean, the fact that there's 80,000 people on that list is actually insane.
That looks like a exclusive live streamers of the 17th annual MMA Awards to reach July 8th at rumble.com. Co-headliner coming up next. We are back in 30 seconds. And so the virus, if you want to do that, you can stream 3 feeds at the same time. Any of those tools to the test. That's operation. I guess this is to test. I'll just watch it. I'm not going to take this.
Hey, Max Crosby is there.
His way here to a UFC live event of this magnitude, thanks to the program being here tonight. Also with us, Connor Ben and Chai Overtime and Tyson Fury, of course, making his presence felt earlier tonight. Team O'Malley continues its celebration. We now get you some fun odds for our next matchup.
Co-main event. Oh, behind me? Yeah. This is an actual replica of the NWA Heavyweight Championship. It's pretty badass, right, Chauncey?
Interim title on the line. Former 2-division UFC champion Alex Pineda has made the move to heavyweight and is looking to add another chapter to one of the most remarkable combat sports.
And then the other one over here is the
Rotan has built his legacy on devastating.
I call it the throwback Intercontinental, because this is the Intercontinental Championship from the 90s that Razor Ramon had.
First ever 3-division champion. But standing in his way is the former interim champ Cyril Gahn. The Frenchman is widely regarded as one of the most skilled and athletic heavyweights in the sport. He combines elite footwork and speed rarely seen in
Cyril Gahn, 13-2-1. 7th most significant strikes in UFC heavyweight history.
History is on the line in this one, and so is the Inter Heavyweight Championship. UFC Freedom 250 continues on. John, I'll throw it back to you.
Yeah, I'm tired.
MJ, thank you very much. While joining the National Medal of Honor Examination's mission to inspire America, experience the National Medal of Honor Exam in Arlington, Texas, where some exhibits bring to life the stories of ordinary Americans who took extraordinary action in the service of others. By becoming a
Video Dana White posted pictures with some of the Medal of Honor recipients, including 101-year-old Royce Williams, the oldest living Medal of Honor recipient. You may recall accompanied Michael Chandler to the octagon.
Yeah, Pereira's going for the third championship. He's been 185 and 205 champ. Now he's going for the heavyweight interim title since I think Tom Aspinall is out with an injury, so Alex is fighting Cyril for the interim. It's a 50-50 fight, bro. They're both minus 110, so it's basically a pick'em fight. I think Alex is probably gonna dominate.
Because in this country, in now we trust.
To sleeper MMA picks. Pick your fight. Winner. Victory. Make picks on MMA, boxing, or any other sporting event. Lose up to $20 entry credit. No deposit necessary.
No disrespect, Max. You're not gonna let it move on me. And even if you do let it move on me, I'm gonna laugh in your face. It's another world here against me, and it's another world at this
Oh,
point.
crap.
I'm gonna come out of this battle.
Connor's talking shit right now.
We talk about the ancestors. We talk about warriors, brother. I'm a Hawaiian warrior, brother. I'm gonna flip your face over and over again, brother. I already know this, brother.
Joe,
This is my chance, brother. Welcome to the Big 15 channel, brother. Welcome back. Welcome back. Max is here. Turn up the match. July 11th.
Bro, Joe is interviewing Connor and Holloway right now, and Connor is going off. No, I don't think he's watched.
We're gonna try this fight once again, and I wanna go again.
Holy shit. July 11th can't come sooner. Connor versus Holloway 2. They fought like 10 years ago, I think.
The P1 Pete Lancer Air Air presents the fall drive for P1 is the fastest cars ever built.
I think 170. I think it's 170. Actually, I don't even know what weight they're fighting at.
That's crazy to sound and then feel it in your chest. Feel it like you can feel the best.
Originally designed during the Cold War, it was built to fly extremely low altitudes.
Yeah, they did lounge.
A total of 104 B1s were produced, and one of its most distinctive features is its variable sweep wings, which extend forward for greater lift during takeoff and landing and sweep back for high-speed flight and reduced drag. The nice little moments here at UFC Freedom 250 presented to you by Ram Trucks. Nothing stops Ram. And Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform, celebrating its 10-year anniversary. Well, several fighters are making the famed walk to the octagon tonight, but they would all tell you, to a man, to a woman, their walk pales when compared to the brave men and women who make a different choice to their country and its technical freedom. Before
George
we
Washington?
enter the arena, we face a moment of truth. When we ask ourselves, do I dare take this step? This question tests the courage of our convictions. The answer can change the course of history.
Generations of Americans have made the choice to confront fear, to make the walk.
I don't know. I think he's pretty good at 155. He really had to drain himself to get down to 145.
To take a giant leap of faith into a new frontier. To walk the path of the free, we follow in the footsteps of the brave, putting one foot in front of the other until there is no turning back. All fights are not the same, but the walk always starts the same way, with a bold first step.
Tonight's title fights are presented by Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform, celebrating its 10-year anniversary. While no UFC fighter has ever earned or been afforded the chance to compete for a title in a third weight class, but that indeed is our reality here tonight in Washington, D.C. as an expeditor moves up to the land of the big men where Zero lives.
Alex Pereira is one of the most feared strikers to ever fight in kickboxing. His blood hook is legendary.
I mean, at 155, I think his only problem was Habib Nurmagomedov. He beat the crap out of. Oh, you know what? He also lost to Dustin Poirier, but he did beat the crap out of Eddie Alvarez, who he won the belt from. And he fucking retired Donald Cerrone, basically. But he's only lost to Poirier and Nurmagomedov. And in one of the fights against Poirier, he fucking broke one of his legs. In the UFC. He lost to Poirier, and Nurmagomedov, right? Oh, fuck. He lost to Nate Diaz as well. I forgot about that. Did he lose to somebody else? Well, he lost to Floyd Mayweather in boxing, but Floyd's the best boxer ever, so. Here we go, co-main event. Cyril coming out first. One of 10 active French UFC fighters.
Flanked by Medal of Honor recipient Lieutenant Colonel William Swenson and first responder from Palm Beach County, Sheriff John Kazanjian. Here is the former UFC interim heavyweight champion Cyril Gane. Joe Rogan on any given Saturday night. This is this heavyweight gorilla. Huge test in front of tonight. Get on explanation.
Well, he looked fantastic against Tom Aspinall before the Iron His movement, his striking, his elite. He is absolutely one of the best movers in the history of the heavyweight division. Very light on his
I'm going with Alex.
Super technical. There's a lot of very unorthodox movements, like that front kick off the blade. And he's an accurate striker, very accurate, legitimate knockout power, and very high-level striking, and a natural heavyweight, which is maybe one of the most important, maybe one of the most anticipated factors in this fight. How will Pereira deal with a real heavyweight? He is bigger and weighted heavier, but is he big? You know, Cyril Gane's entire career has been at heavyweight. He has, like you said it best, he probably hasn't been 185 pounds since 2014. Yeah. And Pereira did it 2 years ago. Right. I love the walks. I love seeing the servicemen on the side. And when they see the people in charge of them, the majors and the Medal of Honor, how they salute them as the fighters walk past them. And Cyril Gane actually gave the salute back. And he looked so calm and patient. Because guess what? Cyril Gane is a bad dude, man. Cyril Gane is a bad dude. And this dude is a real life heavyweight. I was asking him about the size. He said, I'm going to treat Pereira as if he's the best Pereira that's ever been inside the octagon. But I don't know that there's a tougher matchup in this weight class for him. Because when you think move up to heavyweight, you think you're going to find guys that are a bit slower, that don't move as fast as the people you've been fighting. Cyril Gane has all of that. He has all that speed, all of that movement. He's big and strong. And if the guy that you have to fight down after the last time he's on the octagon show tonight, he's a tough fight from every single.
A good point. Good point, Lounge.
Whether it's Tom, whether it's Forever, whether it's John Hogan or anybody else, he's tough for every single one of them. And with Cyril Gane I speak to over the course of the week, he's speaking with a confidence that feels like he had before.
His only losses, I think, are John Jones and Francis Ngannou. Francis Ngannou.
Against John Jones, against Francis Ngannou, grappling that he did. You know when you're fighting Alex Pereira, his game plan, and it is not to take you down and submit you. It's to try to smash you with elite kickboxing skills. But guess what? Cyril Gane also has elite kickboxing skills and as a legitimate heavyweight. And that's why this is a big fight, despite the spectacular success that Alex Pereira has had in his career.
Tonight's UFC Freedom 250 title punch represents on Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform celebrating its 10-year anniversary. It's been a series of title fights and main events for Cyril Gane, 8-time UFC headliner, former UFC interim heavyweight title holder, trying to two-time.
At the ellipse is crazy.
Alex Pereira time.
And you go to beverages and clothing.
Yeah, you could definitely see the size difference between the two of them, Lounge.
Flanked by American heroes Captain Flo Groberg and Agent Detective Chad Booth of the Palm Beach County Sheriff's Department. Here's the former middleweight champion, former light heavyweight champion, Alexa Golden-Dominated. You can argue right now that he is the consensus biggest superstar in mixed martial arts today. The observations on the times are reserved.
Oh, Lounge, I may tap out in the main event. I might just stay for this fight. Oh, he's going to do the arrow thing. He's going to do the arrow thing. Here it is. And some fireworks.
Well, Joe Dangle and I remember acutely when we were all there in November of 2021 when Alex Pineda was fighting Andreas Nicolaides in his UFC debut, and you were just falling over with enthusiasm and excitement as to what this man could do. I think perhaps he's even exceeded your expectations.
Beyond. I mean, he was one of the greatest stars in kickboxing history. Two-division simultaneous champion, and it was the way he was winning. It was the power was just extraordinary, and that power has translated to MMA in a spectacular way. Two-division UFC champion, and the way he won the title, the way he beat these guys, just the power, the technique, the octagon IQ, the way it's translated from kickboxing to MMA, it's been extraordinary. And he's just a very, very unusual human being.
You know, honestly, when you were speaking of Alex Pereira, it was almost like, and Joe has been watching something that we haven't because you know him. You know that he can fight. But what he has done in such a short period of time has been amazing. And for him to be chasing a third division for a long time, guys, we thought a two-division champion was impossible. Alex Pereira continues to move the finish line. And I believe it's because he's showing this.
I wonder how he's going to do carrying all this extra weight, Lounge.
He's really putting in front of himself. He's not going professional life in mixed martial arts. He's already a two-division champion. He's already defended the light heavyweight championship 3 times. Won the middleweight title. Now he's fighting for the heavyweight title. If this man wins this fight, he will go into the conversation of greatest fighters of all time because not in terms of title defense, when people dare to dream that big, if they can accomplish it, you gotta tip your hat to it. Remember, man, the star has risen, and deservedly so, because he continues to put himself out there on the front line.
He's certainly one of the most extraordinary athletes in the history of combat sports. Two-division kickboxing champion, two-division MMA champion. No one's ever done that before. And he has an opportunity tonight to win a third world title.
My question is, does the power translate to heavyweight?
Nah, he doesn't look super lean, but he doesn't look flabby either. He's like in between. I don't know how to describe it, Lounge. Yeah, he's a little flabby around the gut.
But it's because he's so cautious with his approach. Cyril Gane is very much a safety fighter. You very rarely see him block, and that's part of the reason why he loses so much food.
But when you look at him, right, Rivers heavier, but Cyril Gane looks like the bigger guy. Right? He looks like the bigger guy.
9th title fight since November of 2022 for Alex Pereira, 11 two-division champions.
Pereira is heavier, but Gane looks like a heavyweight.
And you just see $500,000 bet from Alex Pereira on all market. Essentially, even money on the spots on both sides.
Lounge, I'm streaming the Mets tomorrow, 7:10 p.m. Mets at Reds. So Alex is 38, Cyril is 36, both guys 6'4". Alex 251 for the weight, 248 for his opponent, and Gon will have like a 2-inch reach advantage. 13-2-1 is Gon, and 13-3 is Alex. So about the same amount of fights. Everything is actually kind of virtually identical. Yeah, maybe I'll make a Discord. Someone's got to help me make a Discord. Is Discord hard to make, Lounge? All right, I'll look into it. He's fighting out of Danbury, Connecticut, Alex Pereira. Oh, that's right, because that's where Glover Teixeira is. All right, here's face off. All right, here we go.
So let's put it. Trying to hit that rarefied air. And for division UFC champion, thank you, David Cruz. So God figures they have something to say about that.
I love title fights. It's the best thing ever. This one's why he was such a pick on fighter. He's this big beat. He's so good. I'm just excited.
Got your gloves, and both guys take the center. Alex on the outside. High kick, blocked.
I love that high kick by Pereira.
Yeah, Pereira's high kick got blocked.
I wonder if shit. I wonder if Pereira was going to go taking low kicks, being that Cyril got the southpaw.
He likes that switch kick from the there's a lot of those.
Inside leg kick for Gon. And a leg kick for Alex.
Haven't seen either of these gentlemen since last October. Like him on telling the time that I'm glad to took part in his third undisputed heavyweight title fight against Thomas.
I love when Cyril Gon speaks about him being in this position because he says, I've earned this every time Cyril Gane fights anyone else that is the champion, he beats him. And when you win enough fights, you get the title opportunity, and that's why Cyril Gane continues to find himself in these positions.
Check that second off. 90 seconds on my round.
Head kick missed for Alex. Inside leg kick land for Cyril.
And that's because for something like conventional stance, the jab, it's much more difficult to land. Generally, you want to try to lead with the backhand when you're in that split stance or throw more kicks. Now still bouncing around a little bit. There's one landed. That's a good stick by Gane.
Cyril landed a jab. Gone with a low leg kick, landed. And a jab. Went for the knee tap and a single leg. Didn't get it, did Gone.
Just show him wrestling. Even if that's not your intention, don't let Ferrer feel like you're in a stand-up fight. If you're in a stand-up fight, we're like
2:25 to go in the first.
You're in trouble. Or there's danger.
Very well.
Left hand missed for Gone. Inside leg kick landed for Gone.
Gets that foot to the joint awfully quickly for a man his size.
Cyril's picked up the activity in the second part of the round.
Oh, right hand landed for Gone and then jab. Knocked the head back of Alex. Alex rolled with it though.
Those shots, but fairly well, all things considered.
He's definitely got a chin, Alex. Get a jab there. Alex looks pissed now.
That's one of the things that Ferrer will do.
Inside leg kick landed for Gone.
He starts pressing so much that he doesn't necessarily pay attention to the defense. So he can't be open to some shots landing.
$90 seconds.
If Ferrer pressing Gane back like that is crazy to me. 2 years ago, it looks like he was
Left hand landed for Gone.
Yeah, that lower half carry probably crazy. I was dead with
where the power comes from.
He looks
45 seconds left in the first. I think Cyril is going to win this round. Looking for the takedown, didn't get it.
Cyril just keeps giving him that takedown feel. He's going to come to a point where he actually grabs the leg.
Gane actually has the most submission attempts.
Oh, so nice inside low kick there.
His best strikes in the round.
Inside low kick landed for Alex. High kick missed.
It's just like tense, right? Because you know the fight can change in one strike. Nice job kick by Cyril. Good round for Cyril Gane.
A little 1-2 at the end for Alex.
Otherwise, a strong opening stance.
All right.
For Cyril Gane.
Okay, whose bag is this? Son, can you come with me, please? What's up with Jerry?
He uses that 6 months out of us and one of that UFC FREEDOM. Since we raised up in the early since.
Look at this stuff. Who wants to defend and not you?
Customers got $10, you're paying $65 for those bets.
Walk to your left. Right hand. Whatever southpaw, you go to the left to get out of it. Again, let's get discipline. Start cutting that cap. Feint to kick. Feint always. And after this, always feint.
UFC champion privilege to share in the corner of the Lex Boyton Pereira. Looking for more things. Exactly. Let's see what that gives. Let's see what that 25 to 11 round.
Really good.
Inside leg kick landed for Cyril.
That is some serious back and forth on the inside leg kick.
Take down a tap for Cyril. Alex shoves him off him. Oh, he just dropped Alex. Alex is eating a bunch of shots. He's about to get knocked out. That's back of the head, I think. Wow, Alex is getting wrecked right now with strikes. He's hurt bad. He's in trouble. He ate a 1-2. He's up on his feet. He's hurt really bad. He's wobbled. His face is a mess. He threw a right hand. Alex is hurt really bad. He's barely able to stand up. Just ate an elbow. And a right hand. And a 1-2. I think he's out on his feet. Ate an uppercut. Cyril pushed him off. He's barely standing up. 1, 2, 3, it's over. Knocked him out while he was standing. Wow. Wow, he beat the shit out of Alex. I thought some of those elbows maybe were going to the back of the head, but... Did you watch that, Lounge? Are you watching along with me? Did some of those look like they were going towards the back of his head? Yeah, he's got a... You know, it's over the ear. Towards, his face is a mess. Let me see a replay here. He dropped him with a jab, and then... That's clean. Damn. Yeah, he was out on his feet. Alex was out on his feet. Alex wanted to keep going.
People are writing him off. They're almost smirking the entire week of the fight because they know they got the guy. And once again, Cyril proves like one of the best heavyweights in the world.
And we talk a lot about flow state of being in the zone, and this guy says, I feel like I'm in the zone every time I strike as long as the veteran speaks to that. What a win for Cyril Gane. Well, Paramount Plus is your home for everything UFC. No more pay-per-view. Stream every fight night and every number of that all free with your subscription Saturday nights on Paramount Plus. And of course, this special Sunday, Cyril Gane.
Cyril Gane just beat the crap out of Alex for the W.
The undisputed title has eluded him, but now as the interim champion, he will get a fifth crack at the undisputed heavyweight title. All right, to make this one official inside the ball. Ladies and gentlemen, referee Hurricane has gone stop in this contest at 1 minute, 27 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO and new interim
You lost $9,000 by betting one time? Why does he get 2 belts? One's the interim and one's just the honorary for being at the White House?
I'm here with the winner, Cyril Gane. Cyril, what's it comes? You look spectacular tonight. The counters were on point. It looked like you really found your rhythm in that second round and connected.
He tried. But you were right, Lounge.
I'm really proud of myself. Really proud of my team. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, my family. Thank you, the people giving me what's possible to do. We do that.
Cyril, take a look at the big screen because it was a beautiful jab that started the trouble. You connected as he was coming in, just with perfect timing here.
It was a jab that dropped him.
And that's what rocked him, and that was the beginning of the end.
Yeah, we do. Everybody know I'm a good athlete. I'm moving well. I'm very technical. But the people underestimate me. My mentality is very tough also.
Well, you are absolutely one of the elites in the heavyweight division. Now you're once again the interim heavyweight champion. What are your thoughts now? You had the title shot with Tom Aspinall, the unfortunate event. What are your thoughts about that?
We will see. Now I just want to say thank you. Thank you to Dana. Thank you, UFC. Thank you, Shama and his team. Thank you, guys. And next, everybody already. Let's do that in Paris in September.
Well, sir, congratulations. Enjoy this. It was a spectacular performance. Ladies and gentlemen, the interim heavyweight champion, Cyril Gane. Alex, you took a tremendous chance vacating the light heavyweight title to try to win the heavyweight title. What are your thoughts about tonight?
Alex, você tomou risco gigante, largou o cinturão bem pesado para tentar isso hoje. Como é que você está sentindo?
Bom, esse é o risco, né? Se eu não tivesse arriscado todas as vezes que eu lutei, não seria quem sou hoje.
This was a risk, you know. If I hadn't taken a risk every time I fought, I wouldn't be where I am today.
Do you think you'll continue to campaign as a heavyweight or will you go back to light heavyweight now?
Você acha que vai continuar no peso pesado ou vai voltar para o meio pesado?
Não, eu sei. A luta acabou de acontecer. Então tem que decidir as coisas bem. Da mesma forma que eu fiz quando eu perdi no peso médio para subir. A gente teve uma decisão junto com a minha equipe, com as minhas pessoas. E agora a gente vai da mesma forma.
I don't know. We're going to sit down and look at it the same way when I lost middleweight. We sat down with our team, talked about it, figured out. That's exactly what we're going to do.
Thank you for everything, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, Alex Pereira.
Ever the sportsman Alex Pereira immediately came over after getting knocked out to acknowledge and congratulate Cyril Gane. And interesting to hear Gane call for Paris, France, right? Because you do something like that, and you might just get to potentially fight for the undisputed title in your native Paris, France. But Cyril Gane with a huge performance here tonight.
It was crazy. I mean, to watch Cyril Gane do what he did, again, right? We have seen him do this on a number of occasions now, and just prove that he's one of, if not the best heavyweights of all. But tonight he did it once again. I mean, that foot movement was beautiful. The patience.
I think Alex should go down to 205 and stay there. Don't stay at heavyweight.
I don't know how long people can overlook Cyril Gane. I don't know why they still do it. It's actually an asinine to me.
Main event time.
Two-time interim champion, and with his resume, he started the conversation as one of the best heavyweights that's ever won here in the UFC.
Coming from another of the best heavyweights of all time, David Cormier, you're absolutely right. Oh, how about that Olympic gold, USA Hockey, Brady and Matthew Kachuk with us tonight at UFC FREEDOM 250. Watch tonight's same game parlay is brought to you by Bet365, the official.
I don't know if Justin. I don't know.
So Bet365.
I don't know if Justin could do this.
From plus 370 to plus 600 for you.
Tampara is just that good.
25 or more significant strikes landed in round one by both men, and all three of those plays come in. You're getting plus 600 on Bet365. All right, coming up next, we put a capstone on the most historic sporting event of all time. There's Spain 30 until 40. In the Roosevelt movie, Gurney Lake claims MMA prominence has come through two of the UFC's most ruthless divisions, and already has people in the fight game talking about him as one of the all-time greats. But to keep that combo going, he'll look to make good on the first defense of his lightweight title tonight, and it comes against a man who has been forged by years of championship experience. Just in the highlight cage there in the cabin room, from a family of copper miners in Sanford, Arizona. KG is a surefire plus athlete and one who is simply built for this moment in more ways than one tonight. We see if he can deliver what will be one of the biggest singular wins in the history of mixed martial arts. Your UFC FREEDOM 250 main event beckons next from the White House.
spelled out for us in the closing line of the Declaration of Independence. We mutually pledge to each other our lives, our fortunes, and our sacred honor. In other words, we are all in this together. We, the people, are all part of the great American experiment in freedom and self-determination. Our nation is a melting pot, not because each person disappears into sameness, but because every one of us, in our own way, has something of value to add. In a land of opportunity, we are all free to pursue our own version of the American dream. To believe in this country is to believe in our people.
All right, main event.
Are the promise of America. America's military is unmatched.
Itchy as fuck.
Denying passage to adversaries and protecting our interests at a time of peace. America is winning. Success not only by the battles they win, but also by the wars we end, and perhaps most importantly, the wars we never get into through peace, through strength.
No, he's been around for a while. He's another 2-division champ. He recently knocked out Max Holloway and Charles Oliveira.
Peace, our friends will respect us, our enemies will fear us, and the whole world will admire the unrivaled greatness of the United States military. If you attack the United States of America, we will hunt you down. We will fight decisively, devastatingly, and without mercy. God bless you, God bless our forces, God bless our good conservative disease, and God bless the United States of America.
Back live in Washington, D.C., John Anajolo, Daniel Cormier on hand. There is President Donald Trump, who has witnessed a whole bunch of finishes and no decisions here tonight as festive at UFC live events as any of us have ever witnessed in person, and I trust that speaks for so many of you watching around the world. We never take
Looks like 81% on Poly Market are going with Tapora. 19% on Justin Gaethje.
Main event coming up shortly here on Paramount+.
Yikes. Hey, what's up, Ryzen? Well, the main event's about to start, so it's okay.
The only thing we have to fear is fear itself. We must be ready to
It's going, Ryzen. It's going. How's it going with you?
for history does not long entrust the care of freedom to the weak or the timid.
Our debt to the heroic men and valiant women in the service of our country can never be repaid. America will never forget their sacrifice.
I can hear you. The rest of the world hears you. And the people who knock these buildings down will hear all of it soon.
Mr. Gorbachev,
Tear down this wall.
And so, my fellow Americans, ask not what your country can do for you and what you can do for your country. We choose to go to the pool in this decade and do the other thing, not because they are easy, but because they are hard.
Oh, that sounds like fun, Ryzen.
There is nothing wrong with America that cannot be cured by what is right with America.
We're not Democrats first, we're not Republicans first. We are Americans first.
Do not allow anyone to tell you that it cannot be done. No challenge can match the heart and fight and spirit of America.
All right, the main event.
Presented to you by Ram Trucks. Nothing stops Ram. And Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform, celebrating its 10-year anniversary. Well, the American Justin Gaethje is quite adept at being the bull, but tonight the bull is a decided underdog against this Matador 2 division champion, Ilya Topuria, who tonight will try to deliver on the road with the eyes of the entire sports world firmly fixed upon him. America, to me, is a land of opportunity, around the box, hope.
Yeah, he's a big underdog, bro.
Getting a chance to fight on the wall of the White House.
Big underdog.
Something that I could have never dreamed.
We'll see what happens, though.
We're too great a nation to limit ourselves to small dreams. We have every right to dream heroic dreams.
Former Vietnam champion, two-time interim lightweight champion, future Hall of Famer. Justin Gaethje, the most violent man in the most violent sport. Oh, you heard him. You heard him bad. Everything I've ever sacrificed is leading up to this moment. Being in there for the undisputed lightweight title would mean everything to me. It would be legendary.
There are parts of your life that you choose it, and there are parts that choose you. Since the first day I stepped into the gym, I felt something special. I was destined to become a UFC world champion.
Nobody has ascended to the top of the sport at one of the absolute best quicker than this young man. He's already reaching legendary status. Oh! You got your crowd talking on the CA. That'll do it. The belt is headed to Spain to not just beat two of the greatest featherweights of all time, but knock them out cold. Oh! He does it again! And then to move up to lightweight and knock out one of the greatest of all time. That is extraordinary.
I represent the new generation of the mixed martial arts. This is the next level of the game. He thinks he's unbeatable. These are things that I have learned are detrimental in life. So I'm here to teach him that lesson.
Justin Gaethje has it, Ryzen.
I don't think that there is no one on my level in this sport. It sounds cocky. Maybe it is a little bit cocky. I don't give a damn. En la Casa Blanca, Justin caerá y tengo una rosa preparada para él.
This will be my last chance to accomplish undisputed gold in the UFC.
Yeah, it's main event time, bro.
I love this country. This is exactly where I'm supposed to be. And UFC Freedom 250 on the White House lawn. I'm going to make my country proud.
Here we go. Justin Gaethje walking out first.
Well, you can argue no American fighter deserves to make a walk to the octagon from the Oval Office quite like Justin Gaethje. Major donations, Joe, in blood, sweat, and tears across the mixed martial arts career that dates to 2011. This man has accomplished everything in this sport with the exception of the ultimate prize. And if he can somehow solve this Ilya-Topuria puzzle tonight, there will be nothing left to accomplish with Justin Gaethje.
He is one of the most unusual fighters.
Yeah, it might lag a little bit once you sign on. Yeah, he was walking through the Oval Office.
He feels no emotion. People say that and you don't believe it. When Justin Gaethje says it, I believe. There's something about the calmness in which he enters into war, the calmness in which he throws himself into the fire. That's so different than everybody else. And he has had such a reckless abandon in the way he approaches high-level combat sports. It's just so unusual. The calmness is so unusual. And his conviction to do damage on opponents, regardless of what happens to him. He said earlier in his career when he first
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
I'm gonna lose by knockout. But I'm going to win more than I'm going to lose. I'm going to throw myself at these guys in the ring. And that is what he has done time and time again. But what he did later in his career, he tempered that violence with intelligence and with a measured aggression. And that led to much more success. And that is what I think he has to do tonight with Ilya Topuria. He is the bigger man. He has had tremendous experience against the highest level fighters in the game. And this is the pinnacle moment of his storied career. And if he wins tonight, he is a legend.
You know, Joe, you said he's your favorite fighter's favorite fighter. And then we all picked up and started saying it. But we weren't just saying it because it's something.
Justin Gaethje pulling up to the checkpoint here.
They're all in agreement. There is
He looks relatively calm.
more fun, more exciting, more violent than Justin Gaethje. He's about as violent a guy that the UFC's ever seen because he will chop you out with leg kicks. He can kick you up high like he did Dustin Poirier. His boxing has improved to a point that he can go with just about everybody. And he's a wrestling All-American. You don't get to see the wrestling because he loves to fight so much. Justin recognizes them.
You should have seen all the other fights earlier today, bro. All stoppages. None of them went to a judge's decision.
An American fighter. It's this setting right now. Justin Gaethje, America's birthday. White House South Lawn, massive underdog, becoming the UFC World Champion is not something that could not happen in Justin Gaethje. Tonight.
It looks like that's Jorge Santiago in his corner there.
16th UFC appearance for the two-time UFC lightweight champion and former BMF champion Justin Gaethje, 10-time UFC headliner. This will be his fifth.
I didn't know you followed UFC like that, Ryzen.
He has faced all the all-time greats. He has acknowledged repeatedly over the last several fights all the best fighters in the world move forward. See how he chooses to proceed with this uniquely challenging striker.
Look how cool it is with the White House in the background.
It's amazing. The whole night, these performers have been tremendous all night. When you look at this man, he had to stand across the octagon. Beat Nurmagomedov.
Two-time interim UFC lightweight champion, former BMF champion. Did he lose to Max Holloway? Yeah, he did. But didn't he fight Poirier for it and then win?
Just straight patriotism and pride to be an American. This guy has it in droves. We talk so much about, Brazilian nationalism and how excited they get for the UFC and those English crowds. Well, Justin Gaethje has always gone the stars and stripes. What a moment for the second. We acknowledge Ryan Nolan, Director and Commanding Officer of the President's Own United States Marine Band.
Yeah, I remember that. Last second he got knocked out by Holloway.
Initiative over the last 9 months or so, and they have just absolutely nailed it tonight. See somebody there on Paulie Market, 150,000 on Justin Gaethje. Big underdog tonight against the man now makes the shots.
All right, his opponent. What if I dance like that, Ryzen? There was no female fights tonight. There should have been. All right, Ilya making his walk. Ilya, however you say his name.
Mixed martial arts fighter in the world today. The UFC lightweight champion Ilya made quick work in the featherweight division, took out 2 of the all-time greats champ, and now makes the first defense of his lightweight title against Justin Gaethje.
You know, he's special, John. Ilya's the warrior special.
And there's the aforementioned Ryan Nolan, lieutenant colonel for the U.S. Marine Corps director and commanding officer. We thank him for all his efforts over the last 9 months.
Ilya's the warrior special down there, man.
No, there was supposed to be a female fight, Kayla Harrison versus Amanda Nunes, but Kayla Harrison, I think, injured her shoulder, and the UFC just didn't have any other female fighters to put on the card. Plus, they couldn't do more than 7 fights, apparently. So,
And he did it in so many different ways. I was like, wow, this kid is going to be a world champion. And that confidence that he has, that's not fabricated, that's not fake. He really does believe that he is that good. He walks around here with a confidence that is unmatched by anyone. How could you not be? When you have put together what may be the best free-fight run.
yeah, she came out of retirement last year.
Do what you did to Max Holloway and then Charles Oliveira, all back to back to back. And now just to get
Ronda wanted too much money. That's why she went and did the thing with Gina. Because Jake Paul's company paid her the money she wanted.
It'll be hard to not consider Ilya the greatest number one fighter in the world. But at the end of the day, if he needs to, he can rely on the grappling and the wrestling because that's what he's going to be when he got here in the first place.
He's so good in so many different ways. You can follow his training on YouTube, and it's so intelligent and so thorough, and he puts every ounce of his soul into every day of training. You can see the results inside the octagon. It was nothing short of remarkable. Maybe the greatest 3-fight run in the history of sports. Knocks out Alexander Volkanovski, knocks out Max Holloway, and knocks
All right, Tipora at the checkpoint. Please subscribe to the channel. Please like the stream if you want to. I'm streaming the Mets game tomorrow, 7:10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Mets at Reds. All right, they're about to give him the Vaseline, I think.
Versus what they're going to be able to do. When we talk about a lot of these athletes on the highest level of the sport, being a picture of composure and poise in advance of these what Gaethje calls traumatic life experiences, and this can cause his
is standing in front of John Oliver, a lightweight champion that had went on a streak of victory, defending that belt in such amazing ways, and literally looked him in the eyes and said, "I'm sorry it had to be you. I'm sorry it's you." That's crazy. But it's really unshakable. And it's because of the work, because of the results. And, we're all very excited to see what happens.
And his brother Alexander Topuria, as you guys well know, is a UFC fighter who has sacrificed to such an extent his own MMA aspirations because his brother's so darn good. And focus is on the lightweight champion. No matter what,
He probably will. He probably will, Lounge.
Right, tonight's title fight zone presented by Crypto.com, the world's leading platform celebrating its 10-year anniversary. These insights are brought to you by UFC Insights Engine built with IBM Watson X, a lot of numbers upon which you can draw millions of points later than knockdown in 6 straight fights, longest active streak in the UFC. All right, here we go with your championship title. The take brought to you by Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform.
Tapora 29, Justin Gaethje 37. 5'11" Justin, 5'7" Tapora. Both guys 155. Both guys almost have the same reach. Justin's got 1 inch reach advantage. But Justin's been in a lot of wars, and he's 37.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Sanctioned by the Association.
That Mark Goddard, the referee? Yeah, Mark Goddard.
Is brought to you by Superfile, protecting your files from hackers, cyber criminals, and that guy who uses the word password as his password. And now, for those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live from the south part of the White House in Washington, D.C.
Justin, the interim champion, is 27-5. He's a plus 350 underdog. Ilya 17-0, minus 480 favorite. All right, face off. Touch gloves. Here we go. And they take the center. Both guys. Gonna have the jabs out there. Justin on the outside. Inside leg kick landed for Justin. Ilya's staying right in front of him. Good leg kick from Ilya. Justin looking for a takedown. Not going to get it through an uppercut and a right hook. Partially landed for Justin. Ilya is not giving him any space. Rising to Gaethje all the way. Leg kick there for Ilya. Oh, Justin just got cracked. He's okay though. And Gaethje landed a right hand there as well. Oh, right hand partially landed. Good uppercut there from Justin. High kick partially landed for Justin. Oh, he had a right hand. He keeps eating that fucking right hand. Come on, Justin. Clinch work there, and it's broken. Uppercut. Uppercut.
Really good start for the underdog. Gaethje landed 15 of 26 significant strikes already.
Remember, Gaethje threw so many leg kicks, he doesn't do that anymore. I think that would benefit him with the Poirier having such a heavy boxing style.
Ilya, his eye is cut from that punch there. Oh, Justin ate a right hand and another right hand, and he got robbed. Why does he keep eating that right hand like that? Fucking Christ, Justin.
Nice jab by Jason. It's when Justin grabs that single. He fakes a single and grabs it.
2:47 to go in the first. Good calf kick there from Kapoor.
Oh, that's a nice jab. Timing the jab is nice. That uppercut by Justin is landing.
Uppercut partially landed there for Justin. Oh, right hand for Ilya again.
Particularly sharp right, Ilya closes the distance. Right hand partially lands for Gaethje.
I know, he keeps eating that fucking right hand. Both guys trading jabs.
Another uppercut there tight. With the Poirier closes the distance, Justin grabs his leg and it throws an uppercut up the middle.
2 now to go in round 1.
The Poirier's going to just keep pressing though. Oh!
Good right hand there from Justin.
Couldn't ask for a much better start for Justin. Gaethje closed plus 350 or so. Trading at 29% right now.
Oh, good right hand again for Justin.
So far for the challenger.
Oh, another right hand. Partially landed for Justin. Head kick partially landed for Justin. Oh, right hand for Ilya and a left hand. Oh boy. Careful, Justin. Justin can't get the takedown. Shot to the body for Ilya. Under a minute to go. Both guys cracking each other. Oh, Justin's in trouble here. And they're just swinging punches at each other now. Justin can't get the takedown now.
This is a crazy pace, dude. Crazy.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Clinch work here, 10 seconds. Gaethje with some uppercuts there. Okay, I don't know who won that round, but it was entertaining. That eye is a little fucked up. That right eye is fucked up of Tapora. That eye is going to bother him the rest of this fight.
The jab, he lowers the line. Then he landed a boatload in that first round. Another little left hand by Gaethje.
That was a good round. I don't know who won, but it was a good round, Ryzen.
But then Tapora had moments, a lot of moments toward the end of that round. Tapora started to get Justin to reheat and move and lock away. And you see how you start to get a beat on Gaethje. Rip that fucking bending the body multiple times.
And the numbers would tell you, albeit unofficially, that Tapora outlanded Gaethje 39-37, and Ilya landed at a 67% clip, 47% for Gaethje through 5 minutes. All right, here we go, round 2 of a.
There you go, round 2. Touch the gloves, take the center.
Gaethje started to stand a little bit in front of Tapora too much. Ilya is so explosive. You cannot allow him to set his feet.
Good calf kick there from Ilya.
He enters, Gaethje just kind of puts his jab out there and lets him run into it. See that?
Now you use fainting before he moves in to try to lure out that jab.
Tonight, social media posts are watching threads for conversations.
Justin just ducked under that hook from Ilya.
That feet has changed already. Look at it, he's down reaching.
Both guys winging punches and landing there. Shot to the body there from Ilya. And again, then he hit a right uppercut from Justin.
Tapora just presses you forward with that measured forward pressure. I love that single leg to
Uppercut there for Justin. He went for the single leg first, didn't get it, so he just threw an uppercut on the way out. Right hand there by Tapora landed partially. Oh, right hand for Justin. Uh-oh, Justin in trouble. Oh, there it is, the left hook to the body twice. Justin did not like that. And again, that was to the liver. Justin's hurt. Justin is hurt bad. He's firing back, though, breathing heavily. And then he threw a shot to the body for his troubles. Tapora's got him hurt. Justin's wilting. He's eating shots to the body. Gotta move, Justin. Oh, left hand, right to the body, right to the body, right to the body, right to the body. Justin, move. I don't think he can. He's gonna get finished here. Dropped him. He's hurt to the liver. He's in a ton of trouble. He's mounted. With 2 minutes to go, he's gonna get punches rained down on him. Give up your back. Go ahead. Justin is hurt bad. Armbar, armbar. Justin, defend the armbar. Tapora bailed on the armbar. He's going to stay in full mount here. 90 seconds. No, it wasn't a low blow. He's going for a triangle. He's going to get him on a triangle from the top. He's in trouble. He's in trouble. Going to switch to the armbar. Minute 12. He's got him in the armbar. Justin, fucking turn, bro. Side control. Side control. Going to mount again. Justin's mounted again with 52 seconds to go. 45 seconds. Can Justin survive? USA. 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 Ilya is fucking exhausted himself. 34 seconds. Both guys are exhausted. 25 seconds. Justin was massively hurt to the body there. 18 seconds. I'm surprised he survived all that. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. How did Justin fucking survive? Wow. I don't know how Justin survived all that. Yes, it was multiple liver shots. And a kidney shot as well.
Start pressing him. No more backwards. He's pushing you back to the fence. Press him and time him. You either drop step or you open the left foot. You got me? And start bringing the low kick now. He's forgot about it. You have to dig into it. Okay?
Here's the replay.
You got me?
Look at this. Oh.
This is on you. This is on you. Drink. Do another one. Another one.
Oh, it's to the ribs on the right side. I thought it was kidneys.
Stay focused. There's a moving change. Forward. Left pressure. Left pressure. Bring the low kick. Kick him off his feet.
He almost slapped with the right hand. So he was slapping up top, not even really making a fit left hook to open up that left hook to the body.
Trevor Whitman doing a great job centering Justin Gaethje, and again with pointed advice he wants forward.
Both the eyes around the eyes are all busted up for Ilya. Round 3. I can't believe Justin survived that, Bison.
Gaethje pressing forward. He's allowing Topuria to back him up. This is good for Gaethje. Get close, get in contact, try to clinch and hold him. Because Ilya, both of them were fatigued. The base has been too hot.
Good knee to the body for Justin.
Look a little tired going back to the end of that round.
Topuria landing a remarkable 72%.
That is 60-something% in the second first round, 70 in the second. It's crazy.
Right hand partially landed there for Justin.
This is a bad spot for Gaethje. Seems physically at times. He ended that round bad, but it's not all that bad for him because he's been in these wars before. He's got to be able to draw from that experience to take Topuria into a war because we've never seen Topuria in a war. So Gaethje does have some advantages as the way this fight is playing out.
There was the low kick from Gaethje, and that was what Trevor Whitman's all for in the corner. Said he's not going to.
Right hand for Justin.
Well, Ilya is waiting because he's trying to get his second win.
Jab for Justin.
Right now, not allowing him to rebuild his win.
Jab for Justin.
25 minutes in the UFC against Josh Allen back in 2023 was a fight of the night, but largely it was one-way traffic.
Right. And that's the difference, right? He's
Jab.
He's been hit. But if you're Justin, you want to do what Trevor Whitman said. You got to start kicking that leg.
Justin looks fresher right now. Ilya looks like he really drained himself trying to finish. And he looks much slower.
Jab for Ilya.
And that's like a power threat still because he hits so hard. But that threat goes down.
It's a war, isn't it, Ryzen? It's a war.
3, 4, 5.
Well, I don't have to tell you guys, but wrestling in rapid is exhausting. Gaethje oftentimes will say he doesn't wrestle a lot in MMA because he's worried about it.
There's that jab again by Gaethje. Gaethje looks the fresher.
Oh, he dropped him. He hurt him. Justin just hurt him. He's got a Darce choke. Ilya's laying flat. Ilya's laying flat. He's defending it. Justin doesn't have the angle on the Darce choke quite yet. Doesn't quite have the submission. Let's see if he sits with it or if he gator rolls. Let's see what Justin does with this headlock here. Knee. Ilya separates. Then he ate a jab for his trouble. Ilya, look at his face. Oh my God. Bro, Ilya's face is busted up. Head kick, partially blocked for Ilya. Oh, Justin ate a punch, and then Ilya ate a punch. His eyes are all swollen. Yeah, you're probably right, Ryzen, but look at Ilya's eyes. They're all swollen and bloody. Can he even see his opponent at this point? He's got a ton of swelling around his orbital bones as well. And Justin doesn't even have a cut on his face. 1:35 to go in the third. Good 1-2 and an uppercut for Justin. Look at the swelling around both the eyes of Ilya. How can he even see? He looks like Ken Shamrock did after the first time he fought Tito, and he just ate a massive uppercut from Justin. Credit to Ilya. He's got one hell of a chin. A minute to go here in the third round. Taporeo's got some swelling around the bridge of his nose now, too. Oh, good right hand from Ilya. And then, Ilya just ate a right hook, and he's rocked. He's wobbled on his legs. He ate another one. He's running away from Justin. Justin breathing heavily. Both guys are tired. Both guys are fucking tired. Oh, my God. Ooh, good knee for Justin. Jumped in, and now they clinch. 25 seconds to go in the third. I say going into the fourth, it's 2-1 with the rounds. 2-1. 15 seconds to go in the third. Justin in the clinch here. Ilya with his back against the cage. 9 seconds. 2-1 for Justin Gaethje as we go to the championship rounds. Good head kick on the separation there. It's partially blocked by Tapora. Look at his eyes. Ryzen, look at his eyes. Holy smokes.
All the doctors. They're calling for the doctor to see her. This is crazy. I cannot see anything. Oh, it's over. If he says that, the doctor's always not the If he says you can't see it, they're going to stop this. You want to continue?
Are they stopping the fight? Are they going to stop the fight because he's saying he can't see? Or no? The doctor is checking on him. If he says he can't see, the doctor will stop it. They're stopping it. They're stopping it.
But this is crazy. This guy needs to get fighting.
There's a little bit of an English barrier.
This is more time for Ilya to recover. This is not good. No, this is good. If you don't let it go, this is crazy.
Wow, they give him a minute to recover, though. Wow. We're going to the fourth round, but they gave him a minute to recover. The doctor was ready to stop the fight, and then... Wow, that was crazy. Both guys throwing uppercuts at each other. They separate. There was 2 minutes in between rounds with the doctors checking on Ilya. That's fucking crazy. Oh, right hand for Justin and then a left hand for Ilya. Justin with the takedown. Into a headlock. Knee to the head of Ilya. And again. Come on, Justin. Knee to the leg. Knee to the head. Those were short knees there. The other doctor there was 2 doctors. One doctor overrided the other doctor's decision, I think. Or one was a commissioner and said, "Hold on, doctor, there's an English barrier. He doesn't understand what you're saying." Look at Ilya's face, though. He's busted up even more. 3:30 to go in the 4th. His corner may stop this fight in between the rounds. Oh, good uppercut from Justin. Ilya is hurt. His eye is swollen. He's hurt bad. Look at his eye. Look how swollen it is on the left side. His orbital bone just blew up. Look at that. I'm good, Lewis. How are you? His eye is swollen shut now. His corner is going to stop this fight. The doctor may even stop this fight for medical reasons in between rounds. Ryzen. His orbital bone on that side is definitely blown up. It has to be broken. Oh, good knee from Justin. The Justin ate right hand. He's running away. I wouldn't be surprised if the doctor comes back in and stops this fight in between rounds. Both guys trading punches. Oh, Ilya can't see. He's hurt. He's hurt. His other eye is swollen shut. Justin, go. Mark Garter taking a good look. He's not looking at him. Justin's like, bro, he's not looking at me. Yeah, his eyes are both swollen shut now. They're going to stop this fight. Look at his eyes. Justin's like, damn, what do I got to do to get rid of this guy? Ryzen, I would almost bet my life the doctor's going to stop the fight in between the 4th and 5th round. Once they take a look at that orbital bone and both his eyes are swollen shut. Ilya just took Justin down. Oh, my God. And Ilya is in full mount. Full mount for Ilya. With 1:05 to go. 59 seconds. Ilya still in full mount. Justin trying to scramble out. He's giving up his back. And he's out. And they stand up. Nice, Justin. It's all right. Justin's up. He's tired, breathing heavy. Right hand. Justin looking at the clock, 35 seconds. Justin's tired too. Ilya looking for a takedown. Justin gonna stuff it. Sprawl. 20 seconds. Justin on the back of Ilya. 10-second clapper. Good knee to the body there for Justin. Ilya's hurt. Ilya's hurt.
He's in serious pain from that shot to the body.
He was really hurt from that shot to the body. Oh my God, look at his eyes.
He just said something to his brother. No. We finished the fight.
Ilya's quitting. It's over. It's over. His brother stopped the fight. Justin Gaethje won.
He retired on his stool. Oh my goodness.
Ilya Topuria's brother tried to say we're going to finish the fight, but Topuria could not.
It's over. Justin Gaethje won. What did I say? I said it was going to get stopped in between 4th and 5th.
The American Justin Gaethje.
Wow.
Great upsets in the history of the sport.
It's a good stoppage, bro. His eyes were, he didn't have his eyes. Look at his eyes. They're swollen shut. Somebody had to stop the fight. And his orbital bone on one side is probably completely broke. Who almost just won? Well, in the second round, Ilya almost won, but Justin was kicking his ass those last 2 rounds.
He was working bad at this fight. He was able to just keep fighting it.
They both quit. So Mark Goddard was following Ilya to his corner, and Ilya said to his brother, "I'm done." His brother said, "No, let's finish." And then Ilya said, "No, I'm done." So then his brother was like, "Stop the fight." So he wanted out, but his corner stopped the fight too. So, and he didn't argue with the corner because he wanted out.
Justin Gaethje on top of the MMA world.
Yeah, he quit on the stool. Which, bro, he's massively injured. He did the best he could. I give Ilya all the credit in the world, but he had to stop. Like, oh, it wasn't his brother who stopped it. It was his cornerman. Other cornerman stopped the fight. But Ilya said he was done, so. Yeah. I'm going to bed. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the Mets. Congratulations to Justin Gaethje winning the championship at the White House.